Please, let's bow our heads. In Jesus' name, in the mighty name of Jesus, Father, we thank you for the grace that you've given unto us for us to be here today. Father, we thank you for the journey that you have put upon us and made us to be here today. We give you all the glory because it belongs to you and to you alone in Jesus' name. Father, as we are all gathered here to deliberate on what would make our cooperative better, please guide us and direct us aright in the mighty name of Jesus. That at the end of it all, when we go back, we would not come empty, but we'll go back full in Jesus' mighty name. We declare today to the glory of your holy name, in Jesus' mighty name I have prayed. Amen.
Thank you very much, madam. Can we jam hands together for that wonderful short prayer? I so much believe in whatever that is hand, whatever that is given to God will be a success. At this point, our time is fast spent, and as we are gradually moving into the program, I will request that at all times, let us experience a pin drop silence so that each one of us will enjoy all the section. One-day annual seminar for cooperative societies in Lagos State. This is year 2026 edition. The theme that we shall be pondering on is building inclusive growth that benefits all cooperators. If I were you, I will open up my mind that what new perspective, what new view do I want to take home from here today? Note, the choice of the facilitators, they will exhaust the subtopic to us. And I will just crave an indulgence that just bring out your pen and biro, your pen and your writing sheet to jot down some salient things. Once again, good morning all. At this point, I'll be doing the introduction of the guests, the officials, those who will validate the content of these seminars to us this morning. Without wasting much of our time, I'll quickly call on the representative of the Director of Cooperative Services. She had been here earlier before now. In order not to waste much time, it is my pleasure to call to the top table the representative of the Director of Cooperative Services, Lagos State, in person of Mrs. Aderonke Adunu Alugo. Can we jam hands together as she steps forward? Thank you, ma. We're happy to see you. Thank you. And before I proceed, oneness. Good morning, ma. Thank you for coming. I want to ginger us this morning with the cooperative slogan. I will say cooperative. Oh, thank you very much. Yes, my work will be very easier today. Let us start it again. Cooperative. Cooperative. Cooperative oneness. Cooperative power. Cooperative progress. Cooperative. 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 Thank you very much. When I say coop, 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 you pronounce cooperative. I will not say where. You say here, there, and everywhere. Can we give it a try, please? Coop, coop, coop. Where? There, and everywhere. Thank you very much. The singular reason why we do emphasize on this slogan, connotes that whoever that is passing by will know we've gathered here for cooperative discussion. We've not gathered in for politics or religious gathering. Please, at your respective meetings, we'll please request that you always say this slogan. Thank you. And the seminar coordinator bears the name Mr. Dewale Kazim Omotayo. While the area officer, she is busy with some logistics, which I know each one of you would have engaged that one way or the other. She bears the name Mrs. Sewanu Esther Onkpe. And the union president, the number one cooperator from Etiosa Cooperative Area Office. As soon as he steps in, I'll make him known to us. But he bears the name Prince Goriola Akinpelu. He's the 4th Vice President of Lascofed and also the Etiosa Multipurpose Cooperative Union President. Once he and his team step in, I will request their attention, or will request them to join us on the top table. As I've said, the first facilitator, she's much around, and as soon as the second one also steps in, I will make him known to us. I quickly want to invite to the top table the first facilitator, which I know by the time I release the mic to her, you will enjoy our facilitation. Join me in welcoming Mrs. Abiodun Oluwatoyin Ayotunde. Let us jam hands together as she step forward, please. Thank you. Why are we here today? You're welcome, ma'am. Thank you. My distinguished cooperators, those physical and online, we are here to enlighten, to sharpen your skills on cooperative management and administration. The ministry, in its wisdom, deemed it fit to bring evolving topical issues that will ensure that our cooperatives operate at optimal level. Annual seminars provide platform for updating members on evolving cooperative principles, governance practices, and financial management. It is an avenue where cooperators are equipped with modern skills needed to sustain and grow their society in a dynamic economic environment. But before I continue, I quickly want to call on the representative of the Director of Cooperative Services to welcome us and to officially declare the seminar open. It is my pleasure to release the mic now to the representative of the Director of Cooperative Services in person of Mrs. Alugo AA for her words. Thank you.
Cooperative, cooperative, cooperative. We pray that every one of us and our cooperative society will continue to progress in Jesus' name. We want to welcome every one of us even to today's seminar. Like the MC has rightly said, I am representing the Director of Cooperative Societies, Dr. Adeyemi Adeyinka, who sends his greetings to us. And I quickly want to read out the address and also declare the seminar open. But first of all, I want us to look at the theme of the seminar, Building Inclusive Growth that Benefits All Cooperators. Inclusive growth that benefits cooperators. We want to believe that our cooperative societies wants growth. We are growing, and it's very, very important for us to continue to grow. Hence, building inclusive growth that benefits cooperators will also add more further even to the cap of the cooperative society. So today we don't want us to just feel it, to look at it as another annual seminar that is those things. We want us to try as much as possible to listen, to comprehend what the facilitators has to say about this topic, so that at the end we'll be able to cascade it, take it to our cooperative society and make it to operate, and then we'll begin to see the importance of including youth and women in our cooperative administration. So let's read the speech sent to us by the Director of Cooperative Services. The seminar coordinator, Mr. Omotayo Kazim, the area officer, Mrs. Esther Sewano, outside there, the cooperative union executive, they are supposed to be seated here, but I think it could be because of this sanitation that we had today that have not allowed those people to be on ground. The facilitator, Mrs. Abiodun, and the esteemed and distinguished cooperators. Good morning once again to every one of us, and I am honored to welcome you all to this important annual seminar organized by the Lagos State Ministry of Commerce, Cooperative Trade and Investment for cooperative societies in Lagos State. As you all know, education, training, and information is the fifth cardinal principle of the International Cooperative Alliance, ICA. Thus, this is observed yearly in the form of annual seminar. Today's theme, being building inclusive growth that benefit all cooperators, is very timely and relevant. It reminds us that the strength of any cooperative society lies in unity, equal opportunity, and shared progress. When we are united, there will be opportunity, and every one of us and our cooperative society will definitely grow, and then we'll all benefit and get the benefit of cooperative, being a member of the cooperative. So no member should be left behind, whether young or old, male or female. As we gather here today, we are not just here to listen, but learn and cascade the knowledge to our different cooperatives. We are also to share ideas and find practical ways to grow our cooperative societies together. Inclusion is not just a word, it is a responsibility. When we include youth and women, we empower the youth, support the women, and adapt to changes like the new tax law. We build stronger and more sustainable cooperative society. I therefore encourage everyone to actively participate, ask questions, and take full advantage of this seminar. The knowledge gained here today will not only benefit our individual society, but also contribute to the economic development of our community and Lagos State. At this juncture, I will leave you with the seasoned facilitators to do justice to today's theme. It is therefore my privilege, in my capacity as the representative of the director, to formally declare this one-day seminar open. Once again, I welcome you all and wish you all a fruitful and a successful seminar. Thank you and God bless you. Cooperative, cooperative, cooperative. Thank you all.
Thank you. Let us join hands together for that words from the desk of the Director of Cooperative Services. Please, my esteemed cooperators, I have this responsibility to do to you. One of my duties is to ensure that all the sections you enjoyed yourself. Please, if you need anything, just call on my attention and I will attend to your request. Please, in this hall, we have 3 exits. 3 exits. The normal one you walked in through, we have another one as I'm pointing at, and we have another one there. And please, at any point you want to make yourself, you want to be at ease with yourself. For the ladies, there is a restroom provided for your usage opposite me at the far end. The door there, just open it, go in there and make yourself at ease. Why for the men, please, you need to step out of this hall to the corridor there, then straight down. Your restroom is also provided to you for your usage there. Thank you. And please, as many that are still standing, we still have vacant seats here. You can walk in between the columns there to my far right. There are other seats there that you can make use of. And as we are about to start the program, I will request that all vendors, please, kindly step out now. If you know you are in this hall trying to exchange your products, kindly step out now. Please, when it is time, we request your attention to come in. Thank you. Initially, I said, why are we here? I intentionally want to create this gap in your mind. Okay. Okay, Camry, please, no number, parked outside there. The owner needs to attend to it now. Camry, no number. Please, and also, this vehicle with this number, I don't know the particular make and model. KWL 873E. They said the pointer is on. The pointer is on. KWL 873E. Please go and attend to the car. Thank you. As I've said earlier, I intentionally want to create a gap in your mind that why are you here this morning for this annual seminar? This year's annual seminar is more than a routine gathering. It is a call to action, a call to break barriers, to nurture emerging leaders, and to build cooperatives that truly reflect the strength and diversity of their members. Why are you here this morning? Seminars reawaken members' understanding of their rights, responsibilities, and roles in decision-making processes. I want to ask you, or if you need to ask yourself, that in your cooperative, do we have structural barriers? Do we have unhealthy operations? Do we all have equal opportunities in terms of the cooperative governance? If these three questions I've raised is inherent to your society, you listening to me, you are here to learn. And you are here to make the needed adjustment in order for your cooperative to operate at the optimal level. Why are you here again? Members, you are here to exchange ideas, experiences, and best practices. Encourage collaboration across societies and foster unity within the cooperative movement. My distinguished cooperators, both physical and online. At this time, I quickly want to release the mic to the first facilitator. If not that she had sanctioned me not to read out her profile, the list is endless. And I know by the time she hands the mic and start facilitating, you attest that yes, she's approaching almost 3 decades on cooperative management and administration. And I know each one of you at one point in time, you would have engaged her in one thing or the other. It is my pleasure to release the mic now to Mrs. Oluwatoyin Ayotunde Abiodun for a session.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Cooperative. 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 Okay, you are welcome to the annual seminar under Etiosa area office. I would like for us to please put our phones on silent or vibration. We paid money to come here today. I would like a situation whereby you will receive value for the money that you have paid. And as such, we don't want any distractions, please. Okay. Please kindly follow me as the lecture progresses. So, what are our learning objectives today? Everything I'm going to say is already in your handout. So it's going to be an interactive session. But before I start, like I said, I would like everybody to please put their phones on silent or vibration. However, if your phone should ring, you know we're all cooperators. And we are all passionate about generating income. Yes? Etiosa, what's happening? Is it because of the sanitation? Everybody is looking so... Okay, please, everybody stand up. Everybody stand up. Yes. Yes. Say hello to the next person. You can take a short walk. Very short. Okay, don't do. Thank you. You can sit down. I just wanted to know whether we are awake or not. Because it seemed like everybody was tired, like as if, oh, now wow. Okay, so as I was saying, if your phone should ring, how much are we going to charge? We are corporators. We need to generate income. So, how much? Etiosa, you know you people are rich. Okay, let me rephrase. It is assumed that you are rich. You can prove me right. You can prove me wrong. So if your phone should ring, how much are we going to charge? 500 can only buy you a bottle of Coke. And as you are drinking the Coke, it's not supposed to have free passage. It's supposed to be pushing down something. Yes? So Coke is not a complete meal. You need maybe a donut or a meat pie to go with it. So 500 is inadequate. Yes. So we'll charge 1,000 naira. If your phone should ring, I would need somebody to kindly volunteer to be the collector of those monies. And since we're talking about inclusion here today, I would like a lady to volunteer. Madam, please come. Thank you. Come and introduce yourself and your society.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Adiola Adelola. I'm from Capital Express Cooperative, and I'm the treasurer there.
Okay, so she's from Capital Express, and she's also the treasurer, meaning that she knows and understands about finance. Therefore, if your phone should ring, 1,000 naira is what we are going to pay. You know we need to share dividend at the end of this session. So please, you can allow your phone to ring. Don't worry, I will point them out in case you don't hear them. All right, so, ladies and gentlemen, please, I want to crave your indulgence. Please let us be quiet. Daddy, wa. Daddy wa. Daddy wa. I called you how many times, sir? Excuse, sir. It's like you will go and face the wall somewhere. Ladies and gentlemen, like I said, please, I'm repeating it because of the fact that we need to pay attention to what we're saying. Because you are here not by happenstance. You are here because you matter. You are here because you have something to contribute. So please, do not undermine or underestimate yourself. Okay? We need to pay attention. And we cannot give what we don't have. So, what are our learning objectives today? By the end of this seminar, we should be able to understand the current state of youth and women participation in cooperative leadership in Nigeria. We should be able to explain why youth and women leadership matter in cooperatives. In addition, we'll be able to identify social, cultural, and institutional barriers that limit their inclusion. Like I said earlier, we're talking about the role of youth and women in cooperative leadership. Okay? As such, we should be able to appreciate the benefits of inclusive leadership for cooperative governance and sustainability. We will also be looking at exploring mechanisms that promote inclusive governance and recommend practical strategies to enhance youth and female participation in cooperatives. So, these are the outlines of the lecture notes. Why are we looking at this topic now? Inclusion as a governance practice. We'll also take a look at some of the core cooperative principles, the ICA principles. Why are we involving youth? Benefits to the cooperative in terms of both youth and women leadership, and barriers to youth and women leadership, the enablers that will overcome the barriers, and practical strategies. So, I've said that Lagos State is a major economic hub in Nigeria, and it presents significant opportunities and challenges for advancing women and youth cooperatives. You will agree with me that Lagos State is the heartbeat of the nation. Are we all agreed? If Lagos sneezes, Nigeria catches cold. Lagos State is the center of excellence. Any and everything happening in Nigeria is happening in Lagos State, minus the insecurity, I hope. All right? So, despite the fact that the state has a lot of economic vibrancy, women and youth face substantial barriers in education, skill acquisition, and participation in both traditional and emerging labor markets and industries. I was at the other lecture the other day, and I was talking about the fact that based on this last statement, I'm sure that most of us are here, we have children, we're married, we have children, right? And a lot of us have female children. I am sure that in 2026, nobody will say, I will not educate my girl child. Why? Because she's a girl. Or is there anybody that does not believe that women should be educated here? Please, if you don't believe that a woman should be educated, can you please let us know so that we can learn from you? Hello? Okay, so we are all of the belief that it is important that the girl child is educated, right? When our former president, late Buhari, made a comment about women being what? In the other room. Well, we break all barriers, we'll break the room if need be. But the truth is that women they are God's gift to mankind. Yes? Without a woman, there is no nation. You give a woman something, she will multiply it. Please correct me if I'm wrong. I would like to hear from the men. The gentlemen that are seated here today, please don't feel like as if we're just talking about women. The reason why you are here is so that you can use your ear to hear. Okay? To know and understand the importance of women. Why are we talking about women and youth inclusion? If it was a level playing field, this lecture wouldn't have come up. If it was a level playing field, you would not have the National Assembly promulgating laws like 30% inclusion for women, even in elective seats. So it is important that we ensure that opportunities are given to our women and to our youth. Okay? That's the reason why we're talking about this. Okay. So, one of the aims of this lecture is to address the systemic barriers to women and youth economic participation in Lagos. You will agree with me that most of the MSMEs in Lagos are headed by women. They are founded by women. Yes or yes? It's an interactive class. Now we are asleep. But I can tell you, I have statistics to back it up. Most of the MSMEs are actually headed by women here in Lagos. Okay? So, the fact is that this aligns with the global commitments such as the Sustainable Development Goals and even the Lagos State Development Goal, because development cannot take place without women. You know why? Years ago, the men would marry several wives, right? And the men will remain at home. But it's the women and the children that will go to the farm, right? They will do all the work at the farm and bring back the proceeds to the men. Some men are looking at me like, what should I say? Kati kati woloso. But I bet you that times have changed. Yes? And when you look at it, majority of women are even the breadwinners in their homes. Now we stand shoulder to shoulder with the men because we are the table. It's not a question of what are you bringing to the table. Some people say, You know, at the end of this lecture, you have room to ask me questions. So if you are disputing some of the things I'm saying, just note down your questions. I will gladly answer you. So like I said, women are the table. Why? How? The success of any home depends on the woman. Yes, the men contribute money, but the women also. And the women have the God-given ability to multitask. I read the story of a gentleman who believed that his wife wasn't doing anything. And so the wife decided to take a vacation and left him at home with the children so that he would see that she wasn't doing anything. I'm sure you have all seen that story. It's been all over WhatsApp. And by a few days, the man was like, I beg, come back, I can't cope. So women have the ability to multitask. We get up early in the morning, ensure that breakfast is made, the children are ready for school, homework, and all of that. Your homes are running. Why? Because the women are playing their part. And they also go to work. They also contribute money. And we have women who are doing very well in different spheres in the economy. If you talk about the likes of Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala, Chimamanda, MD of Zenith Bank, Niger Brand Chick, Diary of a Nigerian Girl, so many ladies that are doing very well. Okay, so what am I saying? The fact is that the women have the intellectual capacity to lead. However, the opportunities are, well, I will not say limited, because it's one thing for there to be an opportunity, for you to recognize the opportunity, and for you to be able to take advantage of that opportunity. They're two different things. So let's go. In the agricultural sector, for instance, women face numerous challenges, including cultural norms that limit participation and economic constraints, such as lack of access to credit and other forms of discrimination. For a woman to buy land or even to rent an apartment, particularly if it is a single lady, she wants to rent an apartment, I hear that there are conditions that are put before. Some people will say they cannot rent out their properties to single women. Isn't that funny? It sounds crazy, right? So women, the opportunities that we have, because we live in a patriarchal society. It is a man's world. Men, you are not answering me now. It's a man's world, right? The men are not sure. What's happening? You are thinking. You are pondering. Is she right? Is she wrong? Or is it that things have shifted? That's why you are not readily agreeing with me. Because years past, they would have said, please, it's a man's world. Yes? But like I said, things are changing. Okay? So, in terms of education and skill acquisition, social and cultural norms often prioritize boys' education over girls, resulting in lower educational attainment for women. Years ago, my mother said her father didn't want to educate her because of the fact that he believed that she would end up in some man's kitchen and the other room. But for the fact that she got a federal government scholarship that paid for her entire education up to university, her master's and everything, it was federal government that paid for it. She probably wouldn't have been educated. And ironically, amongst her siblings, she was the best educated. Why am I bringing this out? Women have been, what's the word? Sometimes because you are a woman, in some areas it will look like as if it has become a disadvantage. Sometimes in some offices, you find that a woman is employed, you cannot get married, or if you are married, you can't be pregnant within 2 years of being employed in that particular office. If a couple meet themselves at the same office and they get married, some offices will insist one has to drop. And usually, the man will say, I'm the head. Abi? So the lady will have to drop. So these are issues that, over time, the Nigerian labor market has to look at to ensure that, look, the fact is that you are even doing yourselves a disservice, because women have a lot of intellectual capacity and the ability to be able to recognize that intellectual capacity and deploy it and utilize it for the growth of your organization. Come on. Is what every employer, every serious employer is looking for. Okay? So despite these barriers, there are numerous opportunities to enhance women and youth economic participation, their economic empowerment. So why are we looking at this topic now? First of all, let's look at the fact that Lagos as a financial hub with growing youth participation and women-led enterprises is widely regarded as Nigeria's economic nerve center. Why? People believe that once you are in Lagos, you automatically have money. Please correct me if I'm wrong, particularly for those of you who are not Lagosians. Once you are in Lagos, it is automatically assumed you have money. Now, Abi? Every day you have people coming into Lagos in droves, believing that Lagos is flowing with milk and honey. Ironically, how does Lagos welcome you? It tells you, this is Lagos. Better shine your eye. Otherwise, Lagos will what? Lagos will show you. Okay? So there's that thing that there's so many opportunities in Lagos. There's so many things that are happening in Lagos, and everybody wants a bit of that. Okay? So as a result, Lagos has the headquarters of major banks. There's virtually no bank that its headquarters is not here in Lagos. Okay? You also have the fact that there's a vibrant fintech ecosystem. I was at an event on, I think it was Tuesday or Wednesday, We're talking about the future of commerce. And they brought together quite a number of fintechs. And according to the statistics that were being shown, in the entirety of Africa, the fintech ecosystem in Nigeria is the fastest growing. Okay? And the fintech ecosystem is dominated by youths. In fact, at that program, all the speakers, young, vibrant, it was very interesting to see it. And I took a look across the room. 80% of the people that were there were young people. And so it's a challenge for us. Because I know for a fact that quite a number of people in this room are still living in, I won't want to call us analog. But the truth of the matter is, like I would always say, if you want to continue to be relevant, you must continue to upgrade and upscale your skills, which includes the digital space. Because right now, if you don't know how to use computers, you are alive, but you are not living. Okay? Because if you are computer illiterate, you are doing yourself a disservice. You are not able to do so many things. It will interest us to know that even your phone, I'm sure everybody here has a smartphone, right? And with that phone, there's so much that you can do. There's a world of information on your smartphone. And with your smartphone, you can go to rooms where you'll be taught different things. There's absolutely nothing that you're looking for that you will not get on your smartphone if you know where to go. However, for quite a number of us, our smartphone is just about WhatsApp, Facebook, TikTok, Instagram, what else? Smarty Bet Niger. Oh, I'm just hearing that for the first time. But what am I saying? The truth is that with that phone in your hand, there's so much more that you can do. Okay? There's a world out there waiting to be discovered. So if you are doing yourself a disservice by just thinking that your phone is just or is just social media, I bet you that the youths, they've left you behind. Why do I say so? There are so many youths that they are making fantastic money using their phones. And at the end of the day, in yes or no? If you are not a Yoruba speaker, please. Yoruba speakers, you can please interpret. Thank you. Okay, so the Nigerian Stock Exchange is also here, and we have large informal market networks here in Lagos. In fact, when you look at it, the geography of the nation, or rather the demography of economics in Nigeria, the economic hubs in Nigeria, you have Lagos, you have Port Harcourt, Abuja, Kanu, where else? Where else? Somebody said Aba. Is that correct? I'm just asking. Why are you saying yes now? I'm just asking. So we have Lagos, Aba, Port Harcourt, Onitsha, Kanu, where else? Abuja. Can you see? We can't mention anymore. That tells you that there's something going on in those places that were mentioned. That means that there are opportunities there that if you take advantage of, you are able to spread into other states. It's very logical, very simple. Anyway. So, why does this matter to our various cooperatives? The fact that the Nigerian Stock Exchange is here, the fact that there are large and informal market networks, the fact that there is a vibrant fintech ecosystem, and all of that. Why? It's because cooperatives will have better access to financial networks. The cooperatives in Lagos State are radically different from the cooperatives in Zamfara. They are different from the cooperatives in Borno, different from the cooperatives even in Onitsha. And it has been said that the Lagos cooperative movement is the most dynamic in the entire federation. And it is made up of you and I. Okay? So we're able to access financial networks. There's also fintech and innovation. Meaning what? There is dynamism. There are emerging things happening every day. We are looking at ways to improve our effectiveness and our efficiency by deploying different apps, by deploying new innovations. Let me ask, how many of us, how many of the cooperatives that are seated here, how many of you have your own app? Do you have your own app? If you have your own app, can I see your hand up? Your cooperative has its own app. Can I see? Okay, stand up. If your cooperative has its own app, I'd like to see. App or application. You go to Google Store and download it. Is that not an innovation? Hello? How many of us here are our cooperatives digitized? If your cooperative is digitized, can I see your hands up? Meaning that you don't necessarily need to call the president when you want to collect loan. You don't need to run after the treasurer. You don't need to be calling the secretary at night. So what are we saying? For those of us who are yet to embrace digitization, hello, there's too much noise in the room. I will start taking down the names of noisemakers. Hello. If I see that you are talking, I will come and give you the microphone so you tell us what it is that you are saying. Sir. Hello, sir. I'm interested in your conversation.
We are looking at we were asking a question that if their cooperative has an app, why are they still counting money in this hall? And they raised their hand that they have an app.
Okay, very interesting question. He said some people raise their hands that they have an app in their cooperative, but they are still counting money. Hello? I think Nigerians like cash money. Abi, you like the feeling of holding cash? I don't know. But the youths, they don't believe in that. I hope you know that. The youths, you will never see them with cash. Lie. They have cash in their account. But cash, physical cash, you will not see them holding cash. So, we also have a lot of women-led enterprises. Okay? And the women-led enterprises, when you look at it, there's a lot of social capital there, in the sense that you belong to a cooperative. Why? Why do you belong to that cooperative? There is a feeling of belonging when you belong to a cooperative, particularly a cooperative that is doing well. There's that feeling of camaraderie. Excuse my French if I didn't call it well. You know, there's that feeling of togetherness, the fact that you belong together, you're doing something together, you care about one another. Okay? So, thus, Lagos financial ecosystem provides a fertile ground for youth-driven innovation, and women-led cooperative enterprise expansion. One of the reasons why we're talking about the youth is because the youth, they are dynamic, they are energetic, they are brimming with ideas. So it is important that we ensure that we bring in the youth so that we can tap from their various ideas. A lot of our cooperatives, I wouldn't want to say that in some cooperatives it's like the management committee has become like a cult. Seriously speaking, for you to become a management committee member, you yourself is like, there are things that you have to do. But the truth of the matter is that in cooperative, we're all one and the same. And so what are we saying? It is important that we include the women and the youth. We give them the opportunity to showcase what it is that they have. It's not all about the men, because the women have equal talents. They should therefore be given equal opportunity. And you're also looking at succession planning for your cooperative. Let me give us an example. We had a situation where somebody started off as ex officio in a particular cooperative. The cooperative has a membership of more than 12,000. So you have ex officio that will represent the various areas in which they have their members. So the person started off as ex officio. From there, graduated to financial secretary, 4 years. After 4 years, became treasurer, 4 years. After that, assistant secretary, 4 years. Secretary, 4 years. VP, 4 years. President, 4 years. And came back as ex officio. It's a real life example I'm giving you. Please let me calculate it. That's how many years to real long. Now only you waka come. If truly there was inclusion in that cooperative, then you will not find that it's the same set of people that are being recycled. Okay? So let us look at the youths. Right? Nigeria has one of the youngest populations globally. I can't remember the last time we conducted the census. I think the last census was done in 2006 or so. That's like 20 years ago. And best practice says that a census should be done every 10 years. Okay? We don't even know how many we are. I was reading something during the week, and they were postulating that we're now 254 million. And out of the 254 million, we have more than 60% that are youths. Please, somebody should help me calculate. 60% of 254 million. The mathematicians in our midst, can you please help me with that? That's a sizable number. That is more than half of the population. Okay? And Lagos absorbs a large share of this youth migration due to what? The economic opportunities that they believe abound in Lagos. As such, this creates high youth unemployment. Look at it. If you're driving on Lagos roads and you come across policemen or police checkpoints, you will find that in the police checkpoints, if you look at it, averagely, they are stopping particular kinds of cars. Okay? They are stopping GLKs, stopping Lexus. What other brands are they stopping? Benz. GLK is a Benz now. And averagely, when they stop, it's a young man that will alight. More often than not, with dreads. And they are automatically profiled as Yahoo boys. Everybody wants to make money now. Get rich quick. But the question is, how is it that they are automatically profiled as being Yahoo? That goes to show us that we have a lot of youth who understand the art of what? Somebody said the art of making money. They know how to use the internet well. They are very skillful when it comes to the internet. Meaning what? We have a lot of youth that are underutilizing their skills in that regard. Rather than deploying it positively, it would appear, I don't have statistics to back it up, but it would appear that they are using it negatively. In fact, I understand that there's even a school where youths are taught how to do Yahoo. I'm sure we have all read it. They're there in different places, notably Benin. You have to ask yourself, why is it that this kind of thing continues to happen? Why is it that the Nigerian economy cannot absorb those youths and utilize those skills for something positive? These are questions that we need to ask ourselves. And so, because of the fact that we have a high youth population and the fact that they are coming to Lagos, it results in unemployment. But you also have to ask yourself that, really, what is unemployment? Everybody wants to work in an office 9 to 5. All of us, we want to do suit and tie. When COVID came, I happened to meet a young man who at that point was actually doing his NYSC. And because of the fact that he was very internet savvy, you know that it was in the COVID period that there was a boom in things like Zoom, Google Meet and everything. And because of the fact that he had a lot of skills, digital skills, he was able to get a job, a remote job. Ironically, the first job that he got, applying on the internet, he got a job with a US company. And because of the skills he demonstrated, his take-home pay was $10,000. Please, $10,000 at 500 naira at that time. Please help me calculate it. How much? How many millions now? For somebody who had never worked in his life. By the end of 2020, he was doing like 6 jobs. 6 remote jobs. And that particular job of $10,000 was the least amount that he was earning. And yet we say there is unemployment. Most of the youths, when you look around, a lot of them do remote jobs. That's why you find they're always at home. They're always ordering things online. Somebody will say the event that we were at on Wednesday, one of the gentlemen there was, as a youth, he was telling us that he's been ordering food online for the past 10 years. And somebody said, is he not married? But you know the funniest thing, those youths, they are not like us. They are not interested in cooking. They are interested in everything fast. And so this particular gentleman that I was talking about, he had about 6 jobs and the least paying was $10,000. Now, let us assume he's still earning $10,000. Please, how much is dollar today? Imagine how much he's earning. And yet we say there are no jobs. There's also the fact that a lot has been said about AI, how AI is going to take over our jobs and blah, 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 blah. And Nigerians are trying to jackpot. A lot of Nigerians are jackpotting without the requisite skills. And so you find bankers, doctors, people who have good jobs here, who have gone to the overseas and they become what? Cleaners, security guards. Some people sell everything that they have. There is also increased interest in entrepreneurship amongst the youths, because everybody wants to make money, everybody wants to become independent. For you to make money, for you to be independent, it means that you must have certain skills. Okay? An MSME today that is not digitized, you have not started. It's not just about having a shop at Tejo Show or being in an open market. Do you know the number of shops that are online? Do you know the number of shops that don't have physical spaces, but they're doing turnover in millions of naira? Some of these ideas are the things that the youth will bring to us to let us know, because some of us don't know, and we will not assume that we know. Okay? So cooperative becomes an alternative means of employment. Why? Alternative in the sense that by virtue of the fact that you are able to access some funding, you can scale up whatever it is that you're doing or start something on your own, either as a youth, a woman, or a man. All right? So what are those? For the women, you find that women form a substantial percentage of participants in most of our societies. Am I correct? Somebody once said that when you look at the population of Nigeria, somebody said there were more women than men. Please, is that true? Are you sure? Please, I need somebody to Google that and let me know. Because we tend to assume these things, but statistics are saying otherwise. Their statistic is wrong, sir. He said out of every 10 newborn, 9 are women. And so we should be asking the men, what are you doing? I just asked a simple question. You did not. You're asking me back another question. That's typical Nigerian thing. You ask a question, a Nigerian will answer you back with a question. Uh-oh. Sorry, just a minute, please. Thank you. Okay, so, hello, sir. Madam, where is our treasurer? Where is our treasurer? Where did she go? Ma, you need to come and talk to this gentleman. Abi, collect your money. Thank you. Okay, so you have that a lot of women belong. Yes, he's the one in blue. He was answering a call. Yes, he owes us money, 1,000 naira. Okay, so women's participation aligns with Nigeria's financial inclusion goals, supported by institutions like the Central Bank through national financial inclusion strategies. You will agree with me that there's been a lot of programs and projects by both the state government and the federal government where women economic empowerment has been brought to the fore. And I'm sure, I don't know if we have any woman here that has actually benefited from any of those programs. Is there anybody here? And you people are rich now. You don't need money. Okay. And so, women's cooperative leadership often ensures that there's high loan repayment discipline and strong peer mentoring. What do I mean by that? It simply means that when the women collect loans, they always ensure that it is repaid. Ironically, I beg your pardon? I didn't say that men don't pay. My focus is on women. Yes, we're trying to balance everything by shifting attention to women because attention has always been on the men. That's what you don't understand. The men have always had it so good. We are not fighting, sir. It's not a scam, sir. It's not. Like I said, men, we are only trying to bring it to your awareness, the importance of ensuring that the women folk are involved. I don't want you to feel like somebody challenged me and said, we shouldn't have bothered inviting men. So it's supposed to be a women's affair. Ladies and gentlemen, you will agree with me that everything I have said borders on both male and female. We are only laying emphasis on female because the truth of the matter is everything I've said here today and everything I'm going to say, if both parties, both male and female, do not play their role, your cooperative is as good as dead. It's as good as dead. And if people feel marginalized, let me give you a practical example. For instance, you have a situation where in a cooperative, it's only certain categories of people, maybe people who are friends with the management committee, particularly the trustees, that are getting loans. Not only are they getting loans, they are getting excess loans. Do you know that you are disenfranchising all the others? Rather, include everybody. What is good for the goose is sauce for the gander. So we are saying, let everybody get a piece of the pie. That's what we're saying. I made an analogy some time ago. The head of our what they call it? What's Mrs. Sholaru's Mrs. Sholaru? Mediation. The head of our mediation unit is a woman. And I have found that a lot of the mediations that we conduct, particularly when it comes to the issue of mismanagement and fraud, I have to say it, most of the people that come, 90% of it involves men. I am not saying women do not participate. That's not what I'm saying. But understand something, the stats are there. What am I saying? Nigerians sometimes can be fraudulent. Both male and female. But it falls more on the part of the male. This gentleman here is tackling me. I will answer you, sir. He said most of the fraud is orchestrated or influenced by the women. If that is so, hold on. If that is so, I beg to say that then it means that those men are weak. Yes. I beg to say that they are weak. Ladies and gentlemen, please, it's important that you listen to me. I will repeat what I said. We are not saying that it's all about women. Neither are we okay? Regardless, we are all Nigerians. What do we want? We want a situation whereby our cooperatives will do better. And we want a situation where the leaders at the helms of affairs of the various cooperatives are people of known and proven integrity who can deliver value. Whether you are male or female. The truth is, does it really matter? Yes, it matters in some way, depending on the context, depending on the situation. But the fact is that at the end of the day, everybody wants a situation where posterity is going to judge you rightly, judge you in terms of your performance, how well you have done, the kind of impact that you have brought, the kind of innovation that you have brought to your cooperatives. The truth is that cooperative is more than just savings and loans, which is just what most of us do. I've often said it, in other climes in South Africa, the tea and coffee value chain is controlled by cooperatives. In East Africa, the meat value chain from production to table is controlled by cooperatives. From the farm to logistics to packaging to everything, the entire value chain. But what do we have in Nigeria? Sir.
No, it's okay, I'll continue.
You Etiosa people are funny. Somebody just said he's a man. You see? He's a man that did that. The other person too is a man. No woman has done anything. You see what we're saying? Okay, so cooperatives as member-owned institutions with inclusive governance potential. Cooperatives operate under the principle of democratic member control, meaning that in cooperative we do not have dictators. Okay, whatever decisions that we take in cooperative is done under a democratic setting. Okay, everybody should have a say. Why? Because you matter. Either male or female, your presence matters. If you were not here today, this seminar would not hold. So therefore, you matter. Why? Because you have something constructive to put on the table. I doubt, very much so, that our cooperatives would be where they are today, but for people like yourselves who have deployed their intelligence to ensure that the cooperative continues to grow. So please give yourselves a round of applause. And that's why it's been said that Lagos cooperative movement is the most dynamic in the entire federation. It's because of good people like yourself who regularly bring forth ideas that will generate interest from your members, thereby translating into income. Because nobody wants to belong to any dead cooperative in the first place. Okay? So, like I said, what is the governance principle? One member, one vote. When we have our meetings, whenever we are talking about anything, it's not a question of male versus female. It's a question of equality. One man, one vote, even according to the Constitution of the Federal Republic. And you will agree with me that your cooperative is unique in the sense that it's member-owned, member-managed. You are both the owner and the customer. So your cooperative is unique. And as such, because you are also a shareholder, you determine how your cooperative is run. Please correct me if I'm wrong. Okay? And so, this structure provides a framework for inclusive leadership. Alright? Leadership is elected and not inherited. Membership is voluntary and open, and your surplus is distributed equitably. We're talking about inclusive governance now. It's not a case of, whether you qualify or you don't qualify. It's a fact that once you are a member, you automatically qualify. You have the right to vote. You have the right to make your voice heard. So what am I saying? Women, participate fully. Some people are shy to talk in public. Some people will say, I can't say anything. Once my Oga has spoken, really? Do you know that in cooperative, there's no Oga, there's no Omoshe? We have seen cooperatives where, yes, it's a private sector organization, and the MD is a member, and the MD is asking for loans that he does not qualify for. But because he's the MD, nobody can face him and tell him, Oga, you don't qualify for this loan. Otherwise, your sack letter is waiting for you. It sounds crazy. Please, any example that I give you, please know that it's a real life example. Okay? So, in theory, youths can contest leadership position. In theory, we say the youths are the leaders of tomorrow. Abi? But the people that are ruling us, they are all youth now, Abi. We are all youths in this room, yes or no? Are we all youths in this room? What's the definition of youth? Somebody said 1 to 100. 1 to 60. Definition of youth. Is there anybody that wants to say anything? Definition of youth. Madam, you were saying something.
Someone was on their way, so I was asking after the person. I can't hear you. One of our members is on the way, so I'm asking from her.
What's the definition of youth? Somebody said when you are 70 to 100 years. What's the definition of youth now? You guys be serious. Yes, sir.
Thank you very much, ma'am. So when we talk about teenagers, we are clear about who are teenagers. People that are from 13 to 19. Those are teenagers. So anybody from 20 to 39, for me, are youths. For me, or in my own opinion.
Thank you. Are we all agree? 20 to 39, they are youths. Okay. 20 to 60, they are youths. 20 to 80, they are youths. Nigerians are very funny people. If that is the case, my father who is 93 is also a youth. Abi? After all, he's still young. Okay, our president is also a youth. Very good. Ladies and gentlemen, when we're talking about youths, we're talking about people who are young, they are energetic, they are not fragile, they still have a lot to offer. Yes? Hello? Hello? Okay, the youths in the room, please stand up. If you are a youth in this room, stand up. Hello? Please sit down. Hello, sirs. Hello, sirs. We have aged youths here. Aged youths. Sir?
Young people group B.
He said young people group B. So you have group A, who are the original youths. Then you have group B, who are the aged youths. Are we all agreed? Okay, so I was saying that in theory, youths can contest leadership position, but do we allow them? Do we allow them? Somebody said no, they are our children. So children don't know anything. They don't have anything to offer. By the way, let me define. When I say youth, in our various cooperatives, because of the fact that we have a lot of employment-based cooperatives here, the new intakes in your cooperatives who are young, some of them have never heard about cooperatives before. What are we doing to integrate them into the cooperative? It's up to them. But if you don't preach the gospel of cooperative to them, how will they know? How will they know? It's like there's a meeting that's going on. Sir, the man in brown, do you want to share with us what you are saying? Okay, it's in the youthful age. Let us hear from the youth. Sir? Okay, I want to ask a question. He said that he's just coming in, and some seats have already been reserved. Okay, is that a useful thing or not? Or is it a Nigerian thing? So we are all guilty. We are all guilty. As I was saying, the young intakes into your various organizations, what are we doing about bringing them into the cooperative? Because eventually you are going to leave the organization. I hope you know that. You are not going to be there forever. So you have to start thinking about succession planning. We have cooperatives here in Lagos that already they know who is going to be the president after the tenure of the sitting president expires. They know who is going to be the secretary. They know who is going to be the treasurer, because they have perfected a system of succession planning. And when we talk about succession planning, one of the things that I say is that Nigerians, we are professional critics. Okay? We can criticize, die. Anything, anyway, Nigerians will always criticize. But for those who are always criticizing, it means they have a lot of energy as far as I'm concerned. So, when there is need for us to bring on board ad hoc committees, it is these critics, because they have an abundance of energy. Let us help them utilize that energy and deploy it in a good manner. Okay? By so doing, you will realize after some time that these persons, you are actually mentoring them. Hello? Please, the fact that snacks are being shared, the snacks are not talking now. Please, let us pay attention. You know, one thing about Nigerians, I don't know, we seem to like only when things are done under a forceful setting. We had already talked about the fact that let's put our phones on silent or vibration. If your phone is on silent, you need to take a call. Please step outside of the hall so you are not distracting other people. Why would you be taking calls in the hall? You are distracting me and you are distracting the people that are listening. There are people amongst us here who are listening attentively to what I'm saying. By the same token, there are people who are here, but they are not here. They'd rather be somewhere else. But the truth of the matter is that if the money for this seminar came from your pocket, you will listen to me. So, inclusive governance reduces risk, improves product designs such as loan savings, and enhances compliance culture. What do I mean by this? Hello, Mr. Dangote. I take offense at this. This is the second time. As I was saying, I will go back as you are hearing me. Thank you. So, meaningful participation. No, let me go back because he's. Okay, I've talked about the fact that youths can contest leadership positions if we actually bring them on board by putting them in ad hoc committees. We also have the fact that women can chair boards, they can become president, secretary, treasurer. Please, if we have any woman president here, please can you stand up? We want to recognize you. Woman president here, please stand up. I would like to recognize you. Or you are a trustee and you are a woman, president, secretary, treasurer, or a member of the management committee, please stand up. Let us recognize you. Thank you. Thank you. You are contributing your own quota. Thank you. Well done. Please sit down. Why am I calling them? It's very simple. If you would ask the members of those societies what their experience has been when a woman took over, I'm sure they will have one or two things to tell you. I'm not trying to cite the women, but the fact is that women have a lot to offer. Women, am I correct? Thank you. So, somebody said, where women take over, they start acting like a Margaret Thatcher. You know why they would do that? Because you men don't take us seriously. Because you tend to think that, what is she going to say? So she has to prove herself. Ladies and gentlemen, I've been waiting for somebody to say that. I'm going to talk. He said that we had a woman speaker in Nigeria, Patricia Ete. Abi, tell me, all the speakers from 1999 to date, outside of Patricia Ete, which one of them is clean? Which of the politicians is clean? So why are you singling Patricia out? Because she's female. Is Patricia Ete a reflection of the women in this room? And in any case, what did she do compared to what the men have done? I'm not saying what they did is right. What is right is right. What is wrong is wrong. So, if anybody has committed an offense, that person should pay for that offense. Commensurate punishment, in fact. But what do we have in Nigeria? There's nothing new under the sun. That's why we have the instance of, see, let me tell you, my son's friend was kidnapped on Saturday last week. He was kidnapped somewhere in Edo State. And at the end, the boy was released yesterday after ransom payment. The uncle had to give 2 million naira to the Nigerian police to go and retrieve the boy when the kidnappers dropped him after they had negotiated with the family. What am I saying? Who are the people at the helms of leadership in this country? They are the men. And yet, insecurity is getting worse. See, it's not a competition of who is doing wrong more. That's not what we're saying. But the fact is that we can do better. It is our country. We need to take it back. So, as I was saying, that was just an aside. Marginalized groups can influence decision making. But I don't think there's anybody that is marginalized here. Or are you marginalized in your cooperative? Is there any form of marginalization in your cooperative? Speak now or forever hold your peace. Thus, cooperatives hold strong institutional potential for gender and youth inclusion. Okay? But intentional reforms are required to actualize this potential. What we're saying is that we can still do better. In other words, we can modify our bylaw to ensure that women participate in the membership of the management committee. So we can say things like maybe a certain percentage is reserved for women. Okay? Are we all agreed? Did you hear what I said? Some people are eating, they are not paying attention. Thank you. So, when they are included, when both the youth and the women they are included, it means that it will give rise to meaningful participation in how the cooperative is run. Are you aware, okay, that when you participate in a cooperative, you are learning leadership attributes? Are you aware of that? Because eventually you want to aspire to a particular office to do one thing or the other. And by so doing, you can call it politics, because man is a political animal. And in any case, a research has been done showing that people that participate in cooperatives, that become leaders in cooperatives, have also decided to go on to become active in politics in Nigeria. Are you aware? I just need to let you know that. Okay? Somebody said Oshiomole. So, inclusion also leads to accessible decision making and equitable benefit distribution. In other words, when you know your rights, nobody can bamboozle you. Okay? Accessible decision making, meaning that when we have our meetings, you have your say. And when information is not put out, because you can only make right decisions based on information that you have. Sometimes Nigerians, we are very funny people. We want the best, but we are not ready to walk the walk. Okay? So, for us to be able to take a decision that is in the best interest of members, it means that information has to be available. And it is based on the information that is available that members are able to take a decision. Mr. Dangote, this is the third time. You are not supposed to be talking in my class. We said we should not talk. Listen, you paid money. Mr. Dangote, you go and face the wall. Oh. Is it because you have money? If I see you talking again, 10,000, not 1,000, no. Mr. Dangote, I'm warning you. Okay, so This also aligns with regulator expectations and member trust. Okay? In the sense that member expectation means that there are certain things that you expect your cooperative to do for you. Okay? Certain things which include the fact that you are able to save, you are able to get your loans as and when due. Okay? When decisions are being taken, you are able to contribute. Information is not hidden from you. You know what is going on in your cooperative at every point in time, and because of that, you are able to participate fully in all the activities. Okay? Thereby, it will engender trust amongst your members, so that members can confidently say, I know my cooperative, I know what is happening there. My cooperative stands for truth. My cooperative stands for integrity. See, I have a friend. Anytime I talk about cooperative, he say, I better go and sit down. Why? Because of the experience he's had with cooperatives. How he lost so much money, and at the end of the day, he wasn't able to retrieve his money from the cooperative. I always say that your cooperative is like a new baby. When a baby is born, if that baby is given the right kind of nutrition, that baby will grow up to be anything you want it to be. Yes? And it's the same thing with your cooperative. If you have the right leadership, round pegs in round holes, and the members participate actively, then your cooperative will do well. If you have youths there that come up with ideas, particularly if those ideas are good ideas that will engender income generation, I tell you that people will be rushing your cooperatives. Anyway, so inclusive governance reduces risk, improves product designs, and enhances compliance culture. This simply means that your cooperative, at the end of the day, because of the fact that your members are participating, they are well informed, the likelihood of your cooperative going under is reduced. Why? Because you have information. Why? Because you have attended this seminar in one of the fulfillments of the cooperative principle, which talks about education, information, and training. And they say, if you say education is expensive, try ignorance. The fact is that we learn every day. So we need to learn, unlearn, and relearn. If you think that you know it all, then what are you doing here? Nobody knows it all. So we should be open and receptive to learning. So in Nigeria, women make up the majority of members. Okay? And young people make up the majority of the country's population. Yet, neither of them hold proportional power in cooperatives. We say the population of women to men is like 50-50. And in the same population, we say majority are youth. Yet, we are not seeing the impact. So what are we saying? Women, wake up. Play your part. And the youths, nobody's going to give you anything. You are just going to have to fight for your rights. So, when you look at core cooperative principles, it engenders inclusion. No doubt about it. Both for male, female, marginalized group, any group that there is. It talks about voluntary and open membership. It's open to all categories of human beings. Young, rich, male, female, poor, whatever classification. Okay? Democratic member control. As long as you are a member, you are supposed to have a voice and you are eligible to vote, provided you meet all the terms and conditions. And of course, you cannot be a cooperator without putting down money. I often say that in cooperative, we manage two things. We manage men and money. Okay? We manage men and money. Men being universal classification of what? Of human beings. Thank you. Autonomy and independence. Whatever your cooperative is doing, government does not interfere until there's a need to. What we have is a framework that enables you to do and undo. Okay? Because Yoruba people will say, "Ìlú tí ò sófin kò ṣẹ̀ṣẹ̀." But there must be a framework, because there's nothing that is free, not even in Freetown. So you need to understand the rules in your cooperative. All right? Then of course, there's cooperation amongst cooperatives where we're cooperating together now. Everybody is sitting down listening to me. That's a form of cooperation. Cooperation is as old as man. You are not living in isolation. Okay? And I say that whatever we do, whatever we are, life is all about relationships. Your relationship with yourself. If you are confused about who you are, you have a problem. I hope you know that. So your relationship with yourself, your relationship with your spouse, your relationship with your children, your relationship with people that you work with. Somebody said, perception and reality, the nearer they are, the better for you. Okay? In other words, like somebody said, you can't be a jack of all trades. Okay? A jack of all trades is master of none. But as the intellectual that you are expected to know a little bit about everything. And be able to hold conversations, be able to hold your head in whichever room in which you find yourself. So you could find somebody who is projecting himself as somebody who knows a lot about virtually everything. But in reality, the person doesn't know anything. But has been able to project an image of himself as an intellectual. I don't know if we all caught what I said. The last one here is concern for community. Over the last few years, government has tried to do this by ensuring that during the International Cooperative Day, we give pipe-borne water to marginalized communities. Communities that don't have clean drinking water. And by so doing, we mitigate diseases, waterborne diseases, the spread of waterborne diseases. And so, cooperative is all about caring for its community. So why are we involving the youths? Some of the barriers that are there include market day schedules, transport in Lagos, limited digital access in some communities. For instance, today, we had environmental. In fact, you people need to clap for yourself, because I was not expecting that. By the time I got here around a few minutes past 10. This place was quite full. Please clap for yourselves. You know why? A lot of people would have said that because of environmental, they wouldn't have come. But for the youths, see, if we are sure and we know the fact that we want to ensure that the youths participate, we have to look for things that will do, that will encourage their participation. Part of which include the fact that we don't necessarily have to have a physical seminar. I understand that there are people online, and I bet you that a lot of the people that are online, they are youths. Do you understand? Because COVID came and taught us that we don't necessarily have to congregate physically. There are so many platforms that we can utilize. So when we are calling our meetings, in the olden days, we usually, if you come late for meeting, you'll be fined. If you don't come for the meeting, you'll be fined. Abi? That's part of how we used to generate income. But now, meetings don't necessarily have to be held physically. We can do our meetings online. We can take our decisions online, real time. And that's why we're talking about digitization. How to improve our effectiveness, our efficiency. by ensuring that we take advantage of the platforms that are available to us, so that every member is carried along and they reap the benefits of being a cooperator. Okay? So some of the enablers include mobile money, hybrid meetings, short-term rotations, youth-friendly programs. Ladies and gentlemen, you must know and understand your demography in your cooperative. For instance, some time ago, I had to intervene in a particular cooperative where the president decided that they were going to do commodity trading. And the commodity the president decided that he wanted to buy was Indomie noodles. Please, how many of us still eat noodles? Can I see your hand? You don't need to be ashamed. If you eat noodles, put up your hand. Okay, thank you. Very few people. Now, the president decided to buy noodles without getting authorization from members. It was only afterwards, when we conducted an investigation, we found out that the brother-in-law of the president happens to be a distributor. Please, hello. And so at the end of the day, when the noodles was bought, it was only a few people that actually decided that they were going to buy. And more than 90% of what was left spoiled. Now, who is going to be held responsible for that? It's crazy. But I beg to say that for a lot of us in our cooperatives, we are very docile. We don't even know what is happening. I beg to say that before the president took that decision, if he had a very vibrant cooperative where people were vocal, he wouldn't have taken that decision. But where people are like, well, Shebi Mongba loan me, I get access to my loan. I beg, let them do whatever they want to do. When meetings are called, we don't come, we don't participate. It's like, it doesn't matter. But at the end of the day, that loss initially was treated as a cooperative loss in the accounts. You know, when they're going to do the accounts, the management is not going to say that they were responsible for taking a bad decision until questions are being asked. Okay? Or we are giving expo. We were giving expo. That's why we asked the questions. And so the accounts had to be redone. So that it was only those who were responsible for making such a terrible decision that bore the effects of that decision. Okay? So, we're saying mobile money, hybrid meetings. We talked about meetings. Mobile money, it is not until you get to the cooperative office that you go and save. Okay? I was at an AGM not too long ago, and so the AGM was somewhere in Ikorodu, and they were going to give out dividend, and the envelopes were piled high. They were going to give out cash. And I said, all that needs to happen here, somebody just needs to whisper to somebody who will tell our boys, I want the owner. They will just storm the venue, cut away all the cash, and that will be the end. Because some of us refuse to acclimatize with the times. So we're saying we don't want cash transactions. We don't want cash transactions. Okay? Because when you do cash transactions, people lose their heads. Things happen. And you don't want to expose yourselves to unnecessary harm. Okay, so what are the concrete fixes? We're talking about, rather than having your meetings when, maybe during office hours or when it's not convenient, you can put your meetings on a weekend like a Sunday evening where people are relaxed and have your meeting online. That way you have more participation, and better participation for that matter. Okay? Online voting. A lot of cooperatives within Etiosa, you already do that. So we need more cooperatives to embrace that, which makes it easy. So, what are the pathways? The pathways include ensuring that youths are represented in our cooperatives on the management committee. Please, we also have, hello, madam. We also have a cooperative that's talking about youths. I've forgotten the name. When I remember, I'll say it anyway, but it's important that our youths participate. And some of the pathways include apprenticeships, internship style placements with societies. We've already talked about that. Please, the young ones that are coming into your cooperative, you can bring them on board. You can put them in whatever committees so that you can test their ability. And by so doing, you are also looking at succession planning. Then you have youth-led development projects. Whatever it is that we're doing is supposed to be all inclusive. Okay, our products and services are supposed to be all inclusive, not just tailor-made for certain segments, certain demographics. We have to ensure that the youths are carried along in whatever it is that we do. So their skills and competencies would include governance basics, financial literacy, risk awareness. By so doing, what I mean is this: governance basics, financial literacy, risk awareness. For a lot of us who have been in cooperatives, we attend meetings, and some of these things are the things that they talk about. They teach you financial literacy, how to keep your books. Am I correct? Some of us have become better managers of our monies by attendance of our cooperative meetings, because you have been able to learn one or two things. Yes or no? And these are things too that we need to pass on to the youth. That's what we're saying here. Okay, digital literacy, data interpretation, stakeholder engagement. It may seem like a lot of grammar, but the fact is we need to move with the times. Digital literacy simply means that you need to be what? You need to be what?
You have to be literacy, education, computer technology, and advancement in what you are doing.
Did you hear what he said?
You have to be education in literacy, computer, advancement, knowledge, and technology.
Okay, what he's saying is that you have to be literate. Literate digitally, financially, and all the other leads too, Abi. Okay? And by so doing, you put yourself in a better stead. All right? So, data interpretation. For instance, now, you find that there are some vendors that you have seen this morning. Some of them have collected information from you. Some of us are members of the management committee. Information regarding your members, you have data, okay, concerning them. That data helps you to plan, okay. For instance, your book, your cash book. Do we know what cash book is? Hello? What is cash book? What is a cash book? Where are financial secretaries in the house? Who is a financial secretary here? Nigerians, we are funny people, because I want to ask you a question. That's why you don't want to. Financial secretary. What's a cash book?
Cash book is for recording of day-to-day activities. Type of transaction, buying, selling, and the money that comes in.
Okay. The cash book records your transactions in terms of inflow and outflow. Okay? So, what am I saying? That data becomes a planning tool. For instance, on a monthly basis, you can say, using your cash book as an example, the information that you get from the cash book, on a monthly basis, you can look at a 6-month period that, income or inflow has been X amount, outflow has been X amount. It becomes a planning tool. Because you are able to say, what are the types of inflows that we have? And if the inflows are dwindling, it's a sign. It's a red flag. Because you are monitoring your accounts. And the same thing with the outflows. If the outflows exceed the inflow, it says something. We're talking about data. And we're using it as a planning tool. Because you need to know what comes in and what is going out. Because let me tell you, if at the end of the day, your outflows exceed your inflows, there is a likelihood that you are already spending your ordinary savings. Are you aware? Negotiation and conflict resolution. When you attend the meetings, you are taught different things, because at each meeting you talk about different things. And I am an advocate of, at every meeting, teach your cooperators about something. Let them be able to take away something positive from that meeting. It could be about financial literacy, it could be about health, it could be about bookkeeping, it could be about anything that will be of interest to your members. Otherwise, meetings have become boring. Yes? And that is why people don't attend meetings, because at the end of the day, they will say, what are they going to say? They are not going to say anything new. They are not going to teach me something I don't know. Meetings have become boring. Am I correct? Ladies and gentlemen, see, if we don't pay attention to these little things, somebody said, what sets you apart from the next person as a black man is the attention that you pay to details. If you don't pay attention to what your members are saying, if you do not pay attention to what your members need, then you are giving room for failure. So, what benefits are the youths bringing? Fresh ideas, tech-savvy engagement, expanded networks. They are bringing different things. I said, they are brimming with ideas. Let's give them a chance to talk. Let's give them a chance to bring their ideas to the fore. Let them come and talk to you, tell you whatever ideas that they have. You will be pleasantly surprised. They say youths talk about a lot of creativity and innovation. Some of us are stuck in, I'm this, I'm that. You think you know everything. Ladies and gentlemen, we need to open our minds. We need to learn. We need to unlearn. We need to relearn. Do away with things that don't work. We cannot continue to do the same things and expect different results. And even when we put in place certain actions, we need to continually review what it is that we're doing to be sure that the activities that we have put in place are actually meeting the objectives for which they were set up. So, it's the same thing for women. So I don't want to go through that. It's virtually the same thing. So what are the practical strategies? Formal youth and women leadership pipelines. Let's start teaching our women. Let's start teaching the youth. Let's test them so that they can acclimatize to the idea of leadership. After all, our leaders started from somewhere. Yes or no? Nobody is a born leader. You go through life, life teaches you. You adapt, you strategize, you re-strategize. Yes or no? So let us teach our women and our youth. Transparent election and selection process. Transparency. I don't know if we understand that, because in Nigeria, so many things that seem transparent are not. Every Nigerian is a politician. Man is a political animal. There's politics in everything that we do. But I always say, do the best that you possibly can, so that when issues arise, you know that you can defend your position. Okay? And when you are defending it, it makes sense. It's not Baba so weak. Ladies and gentlemen, transparent election, putting round pegs in round holes. At the other seminar, we compared a group of chartered accountants to a group of vulcanizers. Obviously, you expect that the group of chartered accountants will do better than a group of vulcanizers. Yes or yes? Thank you. I like what I'm hearing. People are saying ordinarily, that is the expectation, but it does not always follow. In other words, as my grandma used to say, Ogbon wi oto, lakaye oto. You can have all the degrees in the world, and yet you are the most foolish person. So, we do not assume. Okay? Governance training and financial literacy for all members. You are here, you are learning. What you have learned today, please take it back to your cooperative and teach other members. Good things are not meant for only one person. Please, for your cooperative to enjoy the benefits of this seminar, others need to know and understand what you have learned here today. Okay? Flexible participation options, remote access. We are already doing that here today. Some of us are here physically, some of us are online, so that they are able to participate. Mentorship and sponsorship programs is left for us. If we believe that they are important, we need to start mentoring the next generation. Very important. So that your cooperative will be able to stand the test of time. We have cooperatives that are close to 100 years old in Lagos. And some of them are doing very, very well. By the same token, we have cooperatives that existed for 2-3 years and they are dead. So the ball is in your court. So the metrics, what are the participation rates? Tenure, satisfaction. If you are talking about tenure, I gave the example earlier on of somebody that started as ex-officio, went on to become what? It took him how many years to become president? 20-something years. But you see, what we advocate is that if you have served your tenure is 2 years, you are entitled to a maximum of 2 tenures, meaning 4 years on any particular position. After which, go and rest. Go and rest. Not be only you waka come. I said that one of the marks of good leadership is the ability to replicate yourself. So if in 4 years you have not been able to mentor anybody or to ensure that somebody becomes like you in terms of your leadership abilities, then you are a failure as a leader. You know why? Sometimes you get to an AGM, they will say, like somebody asked me, what if in a situation where the people say they want that person to continue despite the fact that that person has already finished the maximum tenure? And I say, what if that person dies before then? Does that mean the cooperative will not continue? So if you have a situation where you are transiting from one office to another, you are there for 30 years, kilo day, I bet you that at the end of the day, when you look closely, if you conduct a forensic audit, foul yash they smell. Abi? I won't say more than that. So, in conclusion, Lagos sits at the intersection of demographic pressure and financial innovation. demographic pressure, women, we need to rise up and show our skill. Like I said at the other seminar, if the men will not allow us, we will do what? I'm a jagba. Hello. Not necessarily that we are going to jagba, but the fact is that we have what it takes. So we need to rise up. Women, you need to show yourself, okay, and rise to the occasion. Our youths, please show what you have, okay? The youth board creates urgency for leadership inclusion. You know, NSAS was all about the youths, really, being tired of the nonsense that a lot of adults do. But I don't know if we have learned our lesson from that, because we still see a repetition of the same things continuing. One day, we will get it right in this country by God's grace. Therefore, excluding youths and women from cooperative leadership undermines both democratic governance and economic sustainability. I think that speaks for itself. So, at the end of the day, I hope that I've been able to convince you and not to confuse you as to the importance of ensuring that women and our youths are given pride of place in terms of allowing them participate fully in leadership, because they have a lot to offer. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you very much, ma. We appreciate your presentation. Can we do that again? Let us jam hands together for such a wonderful section. Thank you. Please, at this time, before I will request for our questions, because I know many of us will have one area or the other we want her to clarify. Thank you. But while the session was on, the number one cooperator from Etiosa Cooperative Area Office stepped in person of Prince Goriola Akinpedu, the president of Etiosa and the fourth vice president. Oneness, power, progress. In due time, he will give us his words from his office. And also, we are pleased to have the General Secretary of the Great Union from Etiosa in person of Mr. Suel. If he's here, let him join them at the top table, please. Mr. Suel. Okay, also, I have Engineer Lasisi, the treasurer of the union. Okay, it's like they are still at the corridor there. Once they step in, we'll usher them to the high table. Thank you. At this time, without wasting much of our time, please, those of us that have questions, can we please put our hands up? With all what we've learned, if we can accommodate 3, I know it will be sufficient enough. Okay? Let us just put our hands up so that I can do a count. 1, please be mindful of that number. 2, 3. 3. 1, 2, 3. From this end, 4. Thank you. 4. Ma, my pleasure. Can we entertain all the questions at a stretch, ma? The 4 questions. We have 4 questions. Okay, thank you, ma. Number 1.
Well, my name is Eutanire Jimmy James. I want to ask my madam a question pertaining what she said earlier on, that women invest more than men, that women are the breadwinner, and men is the head. And for example, if a man and a woman is working in an organization, and the woman is earning 3 million naira per month, and the man is earning 1.5 million naira, and they are asked to stop among them. That is, one person should stop work among the men and the women. Who is going to stop? The man of the head of the house, or the breadwinner?
Okay. A practical question number 2.
Good afternoon, ma. And good afternoon, dear cooperators. Madam, your presentation cannot have come at the best of time other than this. We need to develop leadership across gender and across age grade and age group. However, we have societies that people are not ready to step into leadership position. For example, you have 100 members and you have 7 people in the ESCO. Those 7 are ready to serve. After their tenure, with all effort that you have made to push people to training like this, do internal training, encouragement, and members are not willing to step into leadership position. What should be done, especially when those 7 people have recycled themselves over time and they're even tired? Thank you, ma.
Thank you. Number 3, please. Can you rise while I release the mic to you? Number 3.
Thank you. Sorry, I want to remain anonymous. And I know the topic for just discussed is the role of youth and women. But something drew my attention all the while when the lecturer was giving her lectures. It speaks to that in the cooperative, there's an equal vote of 1 person, 1 vote. And everybody has a right to speak to the affairs of the cooperative. Now, that was emphasized severally. And I was taken aback, and I want to ask, what happens in a situation where members of a cooperative in an organization who have exited that organization, and we are part of the decisions in that cooperative when we are in that organization, after leaving the organization, they now gang up and engage lawyers to sue the cooperative or threaten to sue the cooperative for an investment they ought to have taken a voice on, for an investment they ought to have decided on. What happens if that arises? What is the redress the cooperative can get from the ministry? Thank you.
Thank you. Number 4, I will plead you rise now so that I can release the mic to you. Thank you. Please, the second facilitator, she's much around.
Thank you very much. I really appreciate this seminar. It came at the right time. Ma'am, I want to give a case study where the last election we held in my cooperative, the women were really willing to participate. They came out, vied for the position, but at the end of the day, none of them were voted for. And the management committee we have right now are all men. I want to ask, is there any law, because if you want to have an all-inclusive management committee where we have women and youth, and the women are really willing to serve and they are not given that opportunity, is there anywhere or any law that can accommodate women? Because you try, you fail, you try, you fail. At the end of the day, you may not want to continue. Is there any law that can help women where they are being voted out and they may not be able to, they will not have the opportunity to serve? Thank you very much.
Thank you. Ma, you can use the mic on the... Hello.
Okay, thank you very much. It shows that you were listening to me, so thank you for the question. For the very first speaker, you asked about a couple that work in the same organization. is the woman that's earning 3 million and the man is earning 1.5, and one of them has to leave, who should leave? Are you sure you want me to answer that question? The truth of the matter is, it's not in my place to answer it. Because it's between the couple. They will determine who will leave. Ladies and gentlemen, let me paint a scenario. Let us assume that the man leaves because the woman is earning a higher salary. Two things can occur. Assuming the man does not get another job, it means the woman becomes the breadwinner. She can either become proud, or she can decide to be the helper that she is. It depends on the individual. So it's between the two of them to work it out. It's not for me to say who is going to leave or who is going to stay. By the same token, if it is the woman that leaves and she doesn't get another job, there's also the probability that the man will start putting pressure on the woman. What are you bringing to the table as a jobless woman? Because human beings are funny. When you have money, people can do and undo. Okay? So it's left to the couple. The second question was asking about the fact that when people are not ready to step into leadership position, despite all entities to engage people. So what do we do? What do we do? For me, like I said, one of the marks of leadership, good leadership, is the ability to replicate yourself. So from inception, you need to start mentoring people to take over, because you know you are not going to be there forever. So if you want to ensure that somebody is going to build on the legacy that you have left, you need to be able to identify people there, because you cannot tell me that only one person has the ability to lead. It's not possible. Now, if people are reluctant, you can persuade them. We can't persuade them. And one of the ways of persuading people is that when there are ad hoc committees to be formed, put them in such committees. See, I don't believe that when you get to an AGM and they are like, Mabashe law and everything, it's because there's been a lot of politicking. By the time you dig deeper, you will see that there are things that are happening in that cooperative. There are things that are happening. However, one of the things that we can do when we have a situation like that, we would come as the regulator to come and talk to you, to tell you what the dangers are. And if after that has been done, people are still reluctant, we can actually freeze your account and put in place an interim committee pending the time when the entire members will decide that we want to conduct an election. Ladies and gentlemen, there is no vacuum in nature. Everybody likes leadership. So to say that only one person is good enough, something is fundamentally wrong. So you need to check yourselves. And it could be that, because I've seen it happen, people are being threatened, don't come out. I've seen it happen. Don't vie for any position. If you do, nobody will vote for you. It has happened. Okay, the third question was talking about one man, one vote, and that what happens when those who have retired, probably who are even members of the management committee, team up and decide that they want to sue the cooperative as a result of that investment. Ladies and gentlemen, I have an idea of the society that they're talking about. But I think that is much more than the question, the way it was framed. Now, if an investment has been embarked upon, number one, what was the investment? How was the decision taken? Were members duly carried along? How were the funds deployed for that investment? How were the funds sourced? Because you could have a situation whereby it's the ordinary savings of the members that were used for that investment. And now the investment has gone bad to the extent that members are asking for loans. They are not able to get loans because their savings has been tied down in a bad investment. Please understand that before you go into any investment, first of all, your ordinary savings are meant to be given as loans, while your investments are supposed to be funded by your share capital. And for you to embark on any investment, you must first of all constitute an investment committee. The investment committee will take suggestions. Okay, they will scout for investments, do all they need to do the needful, and they will come back to the house. They will come back to the house and report their findings. Whatever investments they did, that they have decided that are good investments. And then you will now vote whether to embark on that investment or not. Peradventure, these steps were taken and you voted that yes, let us go with the investment, and the investment went bad because of the fact that necessary steps were taken. Whatever losses that were incurred will be written off over time from income generated from all your activities. But for those who have retired to sue, then I think it's better we have a more rounded picture of what actually is going on, because I'm sure it's much more than the question that you asked. So if we don't have all the information, then I'm not able to give you a proper answer. But if on the surface what you have said is that, then they are suing, as far as I'm concerned, if the management committee is able to prove that all the decisions that were taken were done with all the members in the know, then I'm sure that the judge will not rule that the management committee should be held liable for that investment. I don't think so. And in any case, when that kind of thing happens, we expect, okay, that our people who are on ground, for instance, the Etiosa area office has a number of staff, and you find that for each cooperative you have a supervisor. So when there are things going on, you bring it to the notice of your supervisor. This is what is going on. These are the challenges that we're having. If your supervisor is not able to solve it, then the supervisor will call the attention of the area officer. If peradventure the area officer is not able to solve it, bring it to Alausa. She will bring it to Alausa, and we will talk about it. Probably in the process of mediation, those who have decided to embark on a court case will be persuaded to drop that litigation, because at the end of the day, we don't encourage litigation. We don't. We rather prefer mediation, because litigation will always, it costs a lot of money and time. And at the end of the day, it causes unnecessary enmity. Okay, and the last question was like, if there were women that came out and they didn't vote and they didn't win any position, right? Okay, if there is a law. Well, the truth is that there is no law that is saying that women should be given pride of place. But what we're doing, this is an advocacy. Okay, that let us give women the chance to showcase their leadership ability. In addition, you can also modify your bylaw. Okay, and say things like, we want to ensure that we give 30% of the positions on the management committee for women. to encourage women participation, you can decide that, okay, the position of treasurer will be ceded to women. Okay? Or any other position. That way you are encouraging the women to come out. Because really, election is a test of your popularity. But once we have stated that particular positions have been ceded to the women poll, we know that definitely it's only a woman that can occupy that position. Definitely, women will come out for that position. I hope that answers your question, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you very much, ma'am. Can we jam hands together for those adequate responses? Thank you very much, ma'am. Before we call in some of the products we have for listening, the representative of the director wishes to share some observation because of the lecture. Thank you.
Cooperative, women in the house, cooperative. It's not a woman thing, it's not a women advocacy thing. But I just want us to know that it is very, very important for us to always involve and engage our women. I want us to answer some questions. The first one is that if you want your youth to grow, let me see your hands up. If you want your youth to grow, let me see your hands up. All of us, we have a saying that says, the young shall grow. So you and I as parents will want our youth to grow. So if you want our youth to grow, then automatically it is important for you and I to involve our youth in everything that we see that we are doing and that we are getting some benefit or good benefit. We have to involve them. And how do you involve them? We encourage them, bring them in. Just like the facilitator has said, let them start from the scratch. Let them see how it is being run. Let them see, show them those things. Don't just keep them at the side and say, oh, these ones are youth. It is not when we grow old that we begin to do great things. It is when we are youth that we begin to do those things. So when we involve this youth, they will be interested. When you tell them the benefit you have enjoyed being a cooperative member, automatically they will be interested. And not only that, we want to always say that catch them young. It is very good to catch our youth when it is young. When you are seeing some things in them and you notice that they are good, let us encourage them. Let us bring them into our cooperative society. And not only that, in our cardinal principles of cooperative societies, is there a place when it is said it is only meant for old people or for women? It was not written like that. So please, even just like the facilitator has said, you should try as much as possible to encourage them, coerce them, and be a member of the management committee. And we always have a saying that says, what a man can do, a woman can also do. Yes, don't say better now. There are some things that women cannot do better. What a man can do, a woman can also do. So, just like our president was saying, formerly there was nothing like a woman doing this work that our mommy is doing here. But lately we have seen women doing so many things that men were also doing in the past. So please, and when the facilitator said, let's see women that are president, it was few women that came up compared to this large crowd that we have. We are not involving our women. A house where a woman is not involved, that house will not be sweet. Oh. A woman can be a weaker vessel, but they are powerful instruments if they are utilized very well. So don't let's sideline our women and say, we only go we only share anything. No. Don't, there's a saying that says, I'm not trying to advocate for women because I'm a woman. But if you want your cooperative, if you truly want to say you are running your cooperative democratically, everybody must participate. Involve them, make it compulsory for them, so that every one of us can bring our own quota. I pray that our cooperative will continue to grow from strength to strength in Jesus' name. Thank you, and God bless you.
Thank you for that addition, ma. We appreciate you. Please, before I call on those products that we have, in order for us to at least empty some portion from our reservoir, in order to take in the second lecture, I quickly want to inform us that the second facilitator, she is much available. She is here to simplify the new Nigerian tax law to us. What impact will that law, that tax law, have or has on your cooperative, on you as an individual? Please join me to welcome Mrs. Olorintoyin Ilesanmi. She's an tax expert. She will make it easier for us. So, all those questions, but note, we are here for enlightenment. We are not here for debate. Take that caution. We are here for enlightenment, not debate. But you can ask her those questions when it is time. But before I call in those products, the number one cooperator from Etiosa Cooperative Multipurpose Union wishes to speak with us. It is my pleasure to release the mic to Prince Goriola Akinpelu, the fourth Vice President of Lascofed.
Cooperative. Please, let's be on our seat. Let's be on our feet, please. Let's be on our feet. We sat for long, and let's be on our feet. Let's stretch our hand, stretch our leg, release those pressures. The women in the house, so far, Madam Ayo has been the advocate of the women in the house. Let's do the same, please. Okay. Let's do this, let's do this, let's do this, and let's do this. Okay, thank you very much. You can have your seats. Thanks you. I am, as the MC has already announced, I am Aderoku Akipelu Goriola. I am the president of Etiosa Multipurpose Cooperative Union. Also, we in the Etiosa have a representative in this place. This is Lascofed Secretariat. So, also, I am the third vice president of Lagos State Cooperative Union. I believe I deserve a round of applause from you. Thanks so much. Let me quickly reiterate on what the facilitator, Mr. Ayoabiodun said on the youth inclusion in cooperative. Is very, very important and germane to our cooperative. Please, the elders, let's give our youth the rooms to operate. Let's bring them up, because when we leave that position, who will take over? It is this youth. Please, and that's why we in Lascofed took a responsibility by having the youth wing in Lagos State Cooperative Federation, and also the president of the youth wing has been added to the board of directors of the Lagos State Cooperative Federation. I believe we deserve an applause for that. So, madam, we are going. And we have the women as the vice president. We have two women as the vice president. The Lagos State Cooperative Women in Cooperative, the president, Mrs. Princess Olukoko, is one of us, and Dr. Mrs. Oshodi Bakari is one of the vice president. So let's give another applause to that. I want to announce to you that the annual Etiosa Cooperative Union retreat is coming up on the 27th to 30th of August 2026. Please, let's take it home back to the management committee. And if the management committee are here, if they are here, let's know that this is going to happen between 27 to 30 August 2026. The further details will be communicated to us through the General Secretary of the Union. Also, if you have not been added at all to the Union WhatsApp, if you are a trustee, a management committee member, please try to see Mr. Isaac Sohe. Mr. Isaac, where are you? Please give him your number so that it can be added. And please, those whose tenure has elapsed, they are no more a management committee, kindly do us a favor by bringing your new committee and withdraw yourself from that platform. Please, we are pleading with you, withdraw yourself from that platform so that you can give the opportunity to others to see what is happening on that platform. Thank you. And also the other project is a Lascofed project. During the town hall meeting, the president of the Lascofed and the other cooperative members that participated throughout the 24 area offices, we agreed that we are going to contribute a minimum of 1,000 naira for the development of that project. It's for all of us. When we did this place, we are holding this program, those who contribute to 200 naira, and that was what sustained and added to the money that was gotten from each of the society that built up this edifice you are sitting down on. So please, whenever we get to your cooperative, please let us oblige to the 1,000 naira fee. It's a developmental fee that we all agree to contribute. And also, cooperative, I'm happy to announce to you that we have in this place, that's the second floor, our own co-op radio. I believe you will have a round of applause for that. It's an online radio, co-op radio. You can search for it in your Google, coopradio.ng.com. It will take you. It's an online. We are test running it now, so there's a program that will be, be related to that on that platform later in the day. So my fellow cooperators, I want to plead with us, whatever we can do to make our society to be sustainable and for the society not to die young, let us do that. And please, any investment we are doing, let us do our due diligence. Particularly the investment committee, I beg you, because we have series of cases now in our hand that we are attending to. Though Madam said litigation, it will bring a lot of things, but arbitration is better. Please, let's be careful in whatever we do on investment. We have a lot of people that have over 1 billion naira on investment, and it has gone down the drain. We have people of 10 million naira, we have people of 50 million naira. If you are doing this as a management committee and as a society, where is our integrity? What is the example we want to show to the youth and to the women? Please, women, don't let the women come and tell us that this is what the facilitator said. It's not me that say it. Please, let's be careful in whatever we do in our society so that society can move forward. Thank you. God bless you.
Thank you very much, sir. Please, let's take note of those comments and let us work with them. Please, we are gradually going to the second section, but before we do that, we have some good products that can enhance our operation. And I will read out their names. And please, if you are here to market any of your products, I will request, as I call your name, come to the front, because you just barely have 2 minutes for your presentation. Secat Technology, DOA, Meristem, Q Shelter, GTI, Just Point, My2, UCF, Desert Table Water, Green Leaf, and Mama Home. Please step forward. I don't want you to keep your colleagues waiting. That is why I've called out the whole products that we have here today. Please, in quick succession, I won't enjoy you keep your other colleagues standing endlessly. You have barely 2 minutes. The second facilitator, she's much around, and I want us to give her an ample time to simplify the new Nigerian tax law to us. So, second, DOA, okay? Mary STEM, are you there? No, in that order. Second, DOA, Mary STEM, Q Shelter, GTI, Just Point, My2, UCF, Bezel Table Water, Greenleaf, and Mama Home. Please, 2 minutes.
Cooperative. Good day, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. My name is Joseph, and I'm here with my colleague Precious. We are SECAT representative for today's seminar. We bring to you this wonderful software called MakeMark. SECAT has been in existence for over a decade now, and we sat together and we come up with an idea of let us do something for the cooperative. So we came with the idea of MakeMark. MakeMark helps you to carry out your day-to-day activities at the office. It is a cooperative-based software we developed, and this software helps you to post your journal entries, your receipts and payments, and as well you can generate your annual financial reports. Also, you can share your dividend across all members. Also, this software came with a mobile app, and the mobile app is basically for members, where members can apply on their cooperative loan using their mobile phone. When you go to your Play Store, search on MakeMark, the mobile app will pop up. It helps you to apply for a loan. Instead of going to the office to pick a form, you don't have to do that anymore. We have made it easier for you by going to your Play Store, download the app, you can apply for your MakeMark loan, you check your statements of balance and your dividends. So I'm not going to talk much. My colleague is showing the flyer around due to time. And also, when you fill in the flyer, there's a detachable part below the flyer. We are going to come around for it. Fill in the name of your society, your name and your phone number. I will come around and have it. Thank you very much, and God bless you.
Thank you, DOA.
Cooperative. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Victor Bakare, and I'm from DOA Real Estate Investment Limited. DOA Real Estate Investment Limited. And I just want to quickly explain what we do. So at DOA, we are an investment company and a development company. And what we do is that we raise funds from investors, from HNIs, from cooperatives. We've worked with a few cooperatives in Lagos, and we raise investment as well from individuals from across the country. And we divert these funds into real estate projects that yields funds both for ourselves and for our investors. We've done projects in Ibadan, in Lagos. We currently have a project right now in Ibadan running into several billions. We have a project we are selling in Ikoyi on Banana Island Road. And when we develop this product through our professional research and our development team, we divert it into our agency team, who then sells this project, converts it into funds, and then we make profit for ourselves and for our investors. So what we are asking for is direct capital investment from individuals and from cooperatives. And when you are investing, we show you how long your investment is going to take, the ROI we are giving to you based on the project that we are diverting the funds into. And this is the simple model that we run at DOA Real Estate Development Limited. And my colleagues will be around and we will speak to you. If you have any questions, you can walk up to us and we'll answer your questions. Thank you very, very much.
Thank you. Mary STEM.
Cooperative. Permit me to stand on existing protocol. My name is Adibo Ale. I am the team lead institution with Mary STEM Securities Limited. I want to buttress a little bit on what the existing speaker spoke on. She spoke about succession planning and financial literacy. This is very important in the day and age that we are today. She mentioned that we need a lot of youth participation at the cooperative level, and I want you to treat your investment like that. Meristem Securities Limited is an asset management firm, and we have been in existence for more than 23 years. Means that we have been through thick and thin. During the 2008 recession and world global crisis, we were there, and then we also resurfaced after, so that you will know that Meristem has been there for a very long time, and we are standing strong. So back to what I was saying earlier, the money that you invest today is the money that you will benefit from tomorrow. Somebody that has 100,000 naira today, if you do not invest that money today, when you have 1 million naira, 100 million naira, you will not invest because your expenditure will increase, and you have not cultivated an investment culture and habit. So what you start today at the grassroots is what you will imbibe in the future. You understand? And financial literacy is very important, because so many people, they want to invest, but they don't even know, who do I talk to? Where do I go? That is why we are here, Meristem, to talk to people on an individual and a corporate level, such that if you ever have the need, whether it's on a cooperative level, you have working capital, idle funds, money should work for you. Money should not just be lying in the bank account. 100,000 naira that you put in a mutual fund that is returning 16% in January, by December you will have 116,000 naira. That 16,000 naira is something, but that money, if you keep it in a bank account, that 100,000 naira is still what is going to be left. As a matter of fact, maintenance charge, they will charge you. ATM level, they will charge you. SMS charge, they will charge you. At the end of the day, that 100,000 naira will not be 100,000 naira. So if you need investment advice on what to do on a cooperative level, on an individual level, please reach out to us. We also have our real estate desks here. We are here for you. If you want to acquire a property, sell a property, do you want to bring in tenants, you want to kick out tenants, we are here for you. And our other subsidiary, Meristem Registers and Probates, we are here for you. If you have a deceased uncle or parent, and you want to get letter of administration for processing, to get all their assets so that the wills can be processed, we are here for you. Thank you very much for giving us the opportunity to speak today, and I hope that you will reach out to us. My colleagues are here sharing our flyers, and you can take my number. My name is Adibowale. My telephone number is 080-80-52-0701. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Q Shelter, please.
Cooperative. I want to stand on all existing protocols, and I won't take much of your time. What Q Shelter is bringing to cooperatives here is very, very, very known. We all know what is housing. We know what accommodation is doing in Nigeria today. Q Shelter is a multidimensional company. We are a digital real estate company, and we are sole construction company for the renewed hope cities and estates nationwide. We are doing 2,500 housing estates in Abuja today, Kasana, Abuja. We are doing over 1,800 housing units in Jangu, Zakano. In Lagos, we are doing 2,004 estates at the coastal road here by Monastery. So our properties is structured in such a way that not just to individuals, but for cooperative, where you come on board and pay over 10, 20 years of your property, whereas you're already living in these properties. You can do Emery for the properties, you can do NHF for the properties. You don't need to be stressed. We will handle the documentation from end to end. You just provide us the documentation you need. We onboard you as cooperative, we onboard you as company reps, and we onboard you as cooperative and handhold you from your documentation stage to when you collect your keys to your apartment. So we are available here. We have our stand outside. My colleague is going to sharing flyers. But feel free to reach out if you have any question at all, whether you qualify, whether your cooperative qualify as an individual or as a cooperative. Reach out to us. We will guide you through. Just for the records, you can take my number 0703-575-1981. My name is Mr. Gideon. I'm the business lead for Lagos. 0703-575-1981. Come to us, I will process your apartment, and you live in your apartment, you pay over 10, 20, 30 years. The retirement age in Nigeria is 60 years. Just subtract 60 years from your age. That gives you the remainder of the age where you can pay for your mortgage. Thank you.
Thank you very much. The next person Okay, Just Point. GTI. Where is GTI? Okay, Just Point.
Cooperative. 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 I'm also standing on all existing protocol. My name is Adetunji. I represent Just Point Limited, and we are the brain behind Cocoa Republic, which I have come to represent. There's no better time for us to start thinking of how to take care of not just our today, but also our tomorrow. Especially something that has to do with what you will transfer to your children. Because whether you believe it or not, whatever job you are doing now, it is not what you will do forever. So there's a need for you to put something in place that will keep paying you back years later. And the best thing to go into now is farming. This time around, we are talking about a farming that comes with technology and creativity. Cocoa Republic is done in such a way that when you buy an acre for 3.5 million or 8.5 million for an hectare, I tell you for free that what we are doing for you is to do the management of that farming for you. So you are not the one to farm for yourself. We do all the farming on your behalf, and all that you will simply wait for is that after 3 years, when cocoa would have started yielding, because we have global buyers and even some local buyers, we will do the sales of this produce on your behalf, and then you get your own money, which is your return after 3 years, and it becomes an annual thing. And believe me, because cocoa will keep reproducing itself, that one-time planting is something that will keep producing for you for the next 30 to 50 years. So when I told you that it is transgenerational, it means you can hand it over to your children. So on an annual basis, by the 3rd year, you will get between 5 million to 8 million naira if you invest 3.5 million for an acre. I have some colleagues who are around here, Wisdom and Darlington. Before you walk into this place, we actually put these flags on every seat, so you can go through them. The name you see there that has Tunji, that is my name, and I'm here to answer any question that will come from you. Thank you, and God bless you.
Thank you very much. Mike, too, please.
Cooperative. 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 It's a pleasure to be here, and I want to thank the organizers. So I represent Mortal Asset Management, a group of company that does investments, savings, and loan. That's basically what we do. And I'm just trying to ask you this. Imagine operating a savings account and you are in interest rate of a fixed deposit. That's what we bring to bear. And that interest, you don't have to wait till 30 days. Every day, as the day wakes up, as you close your business and open the next day, your interest for yesterday has dropped into your account. And it's accessible. You can take it. So it's not a case of, oh, you have to wait till 90 days. You have to wait till 180 days. You can stay there for 1 week. You can stay there for 1 month, depending on your cash flow or your cash need. So I'm telling you for free that instead of leaving those money in those bank accounts, you need to move them quickly to where you generate interest on daily basis. Imagine earning 16%, 18%, 20% on 100 million just for 1 day. And you do not have to lose anything. And because you are a cooperator, we have an additional 1%. If you come as an individual to us, we'll probably give you 18%. But for cooperative, we'll give them additional 1%. And that is a message I bring to you today. Congratulations on your event, and God bless you.
Thank you very much. UCP, please.
Said I should dictate my number. My number is 080-630-26615. I'll take it again. 080-630-26615. My name is Omotosho. Thank you for listening. God bless you.
Thank you. UCP.
Yes. Good afternoon, everyone. Coop, coop, coop. Coop, coop, coop. Where? Okay. Good afternoon once again, everyone. My name is Happiness Obimdi, and I work with CWG PLC. CWG PLC is a Pan-African IT and infrastructure company, right? So for those of us that understand or know CWG, one thing that we are known for in the IT space is deploying core banking applications for financial institutions. So I know you've heard of Finacle, right? Hello? Hello? Thank you. Don't worry, I'll be here for just another 5 minutes, so I need your time. I need your attention. So what we do, like I said, is that we deploy financial solutions for IT, financial houses, corporate houses, and the likes. One of the solutions that we have that I'm here to talk about today is the Unified Cooperative Platform, a cooperative platform that was built specifically for the cooperative operations. So basically, what we do is we help you automate your operations from your members management to loan management to your contributions, and also so many people have come here to talk about investments. The system also helps you track all of your investments up to maturity level. What does it do in general? It just helps you, gives you informative decisions that help you with what? With decisive decisions to take to build your cooperative better. So we are here to ensure that your cooperative is not just automated, but it's automated the right way, right? Do you agree with me? So what's the best company to trust with automating your cooperative? CWG. Because we are known for giving technology in the financial institution space, right? So we are outside. We are ready to have conversations with your cooperative. We are ready to, engage and collaborate with you and ensure that you just don't have a technology, but you have the right technology to boost productivity and operations. Thank you so much for having me. We will walk around, talk to a few of you, and then see how we can take the conversations forward from here. Enjoy the rest of your day.
Thank you very much. The next on the line, Diesel Table Water, Green Leaf, Mama Home, Custodia, Ella Microfinance, in that order. Please, your 2 minutes.
Cooperative. My name is Oluwafemi Olakunle Matthew. But this my product. I'm not marketing it in English. I will market it in Yoruba. So everybody will understand the work of the product very well in my language. I understand. Sherry, bẹ́sẹ̀ wo oògùn yìí, oògùn ni o. Bẹ́sẹ̀ wo yìí, àwọn míì ń pè ní sanitizer, bọ̀ kò jẹ́ sanitizer o. Fún ìlera, fún ìwòsàn, àgọ́ ara wa ló wà fún. Àbíkó yìí, ibi tí ayé lajú dé sìn, wọ́n ti jẹ́ kó yé wa pé a lè tọ́jú ara wa fúnra wa láì lọ sí hospital. Àbíkó yìí, Sherry omi tẹ́ ìwé lọ́wọ́ mi yìí. Tí ẹnikẹ́ni bá complain nípa orí fífọ́ níwájú yín, orí fífọ́, headache, dípò tí ẹ máa lọ ra paracetamol àbí ẹ lọ ra lábùkún, àwọn àmì ìbàdàn níjọ Thursday almost 70% àwọn tó wá sí cooperative on Thursday lọ́jà àǹfààní omi yìí. Ẹni tó bá complain orí fífọ́, tẹ́ bá ti ní omi lọ́wọ́, ẹ kò bá mi tẹ omi síwájú orí báyìí. Miracle water ni wọ́n ń pè o, wọ́n tún pè ní gbogbo olùṣe. Orí fífọ́ yẹn ẹ kò tẹ̀ síwájú orí. Láàrin ìṣẹ́jú kan sí ìṣẹ́jú méjì tó bá ti kan orí wa yẹn, orí fífọ́ ti lọ, ẹsẹ̀ pé ti lọ. Ẹni tó bá ń complain nípa ojú, ó yà ní cataract lójú, a ní glaucoma lójú, àbí àárínà kàwé, ojú wa máa ń ṣe bàlàbàlàbàlàbàlà àti lọ́wọ́lọ́wọ́ lórí ìgò. Ẹ bá ti ní omi ẹ lajú sí báyìí, ẹ tẹ omi yẹn sí ojú wa báyìí. Ṣẹ́rí mi ò lè tẹ̀ sójú. Tí ó bá tó bí ìṣẹ́jú kan sí ìṣẹ́jú méjì, máa tẹ test mi báyìí o. Ẹ máa rí ìdọ̀tí ojú tí wọ́n máa jáde. Ó ṣiṣẹ́ fún diabetes bó ṣe wà yìí, ó ṣiṣẹ́ fún partial stroke, ṣùgbọ́n tẹ bá wá bá mi níta máa ṣàlàyé fún wa. Ok, báwo ló ṣe máa ń jí iṣan ara ẹ̀gbẹ́jọ? Ẹni tó kù díẹ̀ káàtó, ọkùnrin tó kù díẹ̀ káàtó láti ṣe déédéé nulẹ̀, tẹ bá lómi máa ṣàlàyé níta, ó máa ṣiṣẹ́ fún. Bóyá máa ṣiṣẹ́ fún yẹn máa tẹ̀sẹ̀ sí. Ẹ sà, dádì ẹ jọ wá, dádì tó wà kára yẹn, dádì yẹn gangan, dádì ẹjọ wa ẹjọ 1 minute bẹ́ẹ̀ ni sà. Bí omi yẹn ṣe bá ń jí iṣan ara, mo fẹ́ tẹ̀sẹ̀ lára dádì yìí kẹ́ ẹ lè mọ̀ bí ó ṣe wà powerful sí. Dádì ẹ̀jẹ̀ fún mi ṣe àyè. Sorry sir, just 1 minute. I will explain to you better. Sit down. Bí omi yẹn ṣe máa ń boost immunity bó ṣe máa ń jí iṣan ara. Dádì ṣó possible kí wọ́n fi ọwọ́ kan gbé dádì ìdúró báyìí ọwọ́ kan báyìí ṣó possible? Kò possible ṣùgbọ́n bó ṣe máa ń jí iṣan ara yẹn a máa test ẹ̀ báyìí. Colleagues mi do like this ẹ ṣọwọ́ báyìí like this yeah you too do like this sir. Ẹ jọ 1 minute put this down put it down ẹ ṣọwọ́ báyìí sir. Mọ́mì ẹ bá mi ṣọwọ́ báyìí ok ẹ̀gbọ́n ẹ máa bọ̀ ẹ kí n lọ yín náà ẹ̀yin ni ẹ fi báyìí yẹn lẹ̀ ẹ ṣọwọ́ yín báyìí. Brother please come ẹ ṣọwọ́ yín báyìí sir. Ṣé rí ọwọ́ yìí bí omi ẹ ṣe máa ń jí iṣan ara bóyá máa ń boost immunity òun la fẹ́ tẹ́sì ọwọ́ yìí ẹ fi sábìyà dáàdì báyìí ẹ fi sábìyà wọn bẹ̀rẹ̀ dáàdì ẹ bá bọ̀ come relax sir come this side this side no side effects ẹ fi eléyìí sí báyìí sir this sir ẹ fi sí báyìí sir ó yá ẹgbẹ́ wọn sókè lift him up with that hand lift him up. It's not possible now. It will be possible now with this water. Oh yeah. Mo fẹ́ jí wọn sílẹ̀ nìyẹn o. Ẹ ṣe. Now ṣẹ́rí báyìí mo ṣe ń fit ẹ̀. Ṣẹ́rí ẹ kámẹ́rà mi dáadáa o. Ẹ jẹ́ kí gómìnà rí o. Ẹ sà ẹ ṣọwọ́ bẹ́ẹ̀ like this. Mo fẹ́ jí wọn sílẹ̀ nìyẹn o. Ọkùnrin tó bá kù díẹ̀ káàtó. Ẹni tó bá ní partial stroke. Àbí ojú tí ò rí iná dáadáa. Bí ó ṣe máa ṣe kí ni bó ṣe máa boost immunity yín òun ni mò ń ṣe ó máa jí iṣan ara yín lẹ́sìn nǹkan tí wọ́n mú ní onílé ẹ ṣe bẹ́ẹ̀ mo fẹ́ jí wọn sílẹ̀ báyìí o now brother you carry this man now with that hand ó yá bí ó ṣe máa boost immunity ó yá up ẹgbẹ́ wọn carry him now oh ẹgbẹ́ wọn use your power. Use the I already fitted you. Oh yeah, you can carry him now. Ẹgbẹ́ wọn. Oh yeah, go now. Yeah, they fear. Sherry, one bẹ̀rù. So go and sit down. One bẹ̀rù. Sherry bó ṣe wà ẹ lọ gọ́gùn ẹ̀ ẹ lọ sí online wa 10,000 naira òun lè máa bá ń bẹ̀. Ṣùgbọ́n ní cooperative níbẹ̀ a máa fún wa for 3,500. Tí bá yẹ tó bá complain nípa orí fífọ́ ẹ wá bá mi ń ta. Ojú tí ò rí náà ẹni tó bá ní obesity tẹ bá lò pẹ̀lú kan tí bá sọ fún yín ẹ máa ní bó ṣe máa ṣiṣẹ́ ẹ ṣe wọn.
Thank you very much sir. I quickly call for green leaf please.
Good afternoon sirs and ma'ams. Good afternoon sirs and ma'ams. My name is Oluwarantimi Motunrayo. I am a representative of Robert Greenleaf Abba Global Services. I believe people that have been talking earlier before our daddy came up, they have been talking about investment, about money, about things that we can do with our money. But there is something that if we lack that particular thing, we won't be able to even spend the money peacefully, and that is our health. That is why they say health is wealth.
Hello sir, Mr. Femi, please, you've requested that they should meet you outside. Please, if you need his attention, please kindly meet him outside. Thank you. Please.
God will help us. Now, I am here with two of our products, and I always say this. It has happened to me before. I am talking about 13 years back. I used to have blurry vision. My eyes was so bad that I used a lot of medication. It doesn't work. But at a point, I have to take it outside the country to look for solution. But my people, my father would say, our fathers, they will say, what we are looking for in a town that is called Sokoto is where? Aha. So that is what I came back to do. As a nutritionist, we were taught about the efficacy of so many herbs when we were in 300 level. I came back and I did it. It worked for me. And that is why I can boldly tell you that this is very good for your eyesight. Most of us now, we have a lot of things that can be causes of our eye problem. One of it is heredity. We can inherit it from our parents. The second one is radiation. And that radiation is something that is very, very common. As we are seated here, I've tried to look around. There are some people, instead of listening, they are playing games on the phone. If you are not doing anything, you press your phone. So those are the people that really need these eye supplements. This is not magic. It's something that you will use and will deal with the root of any challenge you have with your eyesight. Adults will take 2 in the morning, 2 at night. Children will take 1 in the morning, 1 at night. And a trial of it will convince you. For as many that has any eye challenge, this one is for us. Then the second one is our immune booster. This immune booster is made of so many herbs. But I just want to talk about only one. And I'm going to talk about one thing that it does. And that is what we call African pear apple. Some people call it cherry. Yoruba call it agbalumo. Inside agbalumo, there is one black seed inside. When you break that seed, you will see one white substance there. That one, for those of us that have done it before, we used to put it on our hair as earring. Now that is the one I am talking about. You can do it in your own house. All you need to do is to gather it, dry it. You will dry it, let it dry very well. Then you now grind it into powder and use it. You can have it at your disposal. You can use it any moment. But we did it with some other things like cinnamon and some other things here. What does it do? The first thing it will do for you is to boost your immunity. It will make your body strong. The second one is it works on the cramps. Those people that always have cramps on the hand, on the leg, it works for you. If you are the type that always complain of knee pain, back pain, it works for you. And lastly, I sold it for a group of people. And this man called me about 2-3 months back. He ordered for it. He now told me, Madam, this thing that I use, when I use it, I became very okay. I say, thank God. That is what the testimony we want to be hearing. He said, you don't understand me. I become very, very okay. I said, okay. The third time, he now said, I become very, very okay. That my madam said, I am okay now. Sure, you get it now. So for as many that take this, it will flush away every infection in the body, flushes your blood system and make you old. We are outside there for as many that want to patronize us with a little money. Thank you very much. God bless you.
Thank you very much. Mama Home.
Cooperative. 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 Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Ayodeji, and I'm representing Mama Home Appliances Limited. What do we do at Mama Home Appliances? We are into the manufacturing and sale of premium range of kitchen and home appliances. Mama Home Appliances is a member of the Stephens Group of companies, and we are based in Lagos and Ogun State. Our factory is at Ogun State. Our office and showroom is at Apapa, Lagos State. Now, our products are known for a lot of things. Our products are very efficient, very durable. These are the kind of products that we've designed with the Nigerian factor in mind. They don't get damaged as a result of power fluctuations in your homes. And our pressure pots, they explode. I know that's the fear most women have with pressure pots. Our pressure pots have been designed in such a way that it's very safe to use. We have blenders also, which are very, very good. They can grind whatever you want to grind: pepper, beans, dry beans, tiger nuts, you know. So they are very, very good, and they are affordably priced. Our products are very, in fact, if you compare our prices with other competitors' prices, you will know that we've done a very good job in that area. So we have, you know, our corporate section have different packages for companies and cooperatives. We've been dealing a lot for some time now with cooperatives and companies, several companies that I can't even mention here, and we come, you know, we partner with them to see that we will give them good pricing and good products, such that their staffs, you know, become, you know, happy beneficiaries of our product. So we have our stand outside there. My team and I will be very happy to welcome you. For cooperatives, I'm giving it to you that you'll be happy doing business with us, and we can't just wait to do business with everyone. Thank you very much. God bless you. Okay, my number is 080-521-606-70. 080-521-606-70. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. I quickly call on Custodian Y. Ella Microfinance.
Thank you, everyone. Good morning. My name is Mr. Daniel Akiosi. I play an important role in my company. I'm a financial advisor. I want to tell you about our offerings, which is not just limited to insurance. We also run investments, savings, and retirement planning. And basically, insurance is one of the industry that contributed between 4 to 5% to the Nigerians' GDP. And Custodian currently is market cap is exceeding $1.1 billion. Our share price on the Nigerian Stock Exchange is going to about 74 naira per share. All-time high has gotten to 85 naira. So our products can solve so many needs, depending on what you want, both life and general. If you're looking at doing an investment with us, due to cyber security, a lot of scammers have involved. Fraudulent activities are still going on. We can tell you for a fact that if you divest some of your funds into an insurance investment, you protect the long-term risks of getting swindled by all these scammers because of the tools they use nowadays. And there's a projection which one of the speakers said earlier on about 2050, when you remove the age, the current year we have, you remove, you have 24 years left. So I saw a startling report whereby middle income earners, civil servants, a lot of people might go down poverty lines by that period. And we have a product that can solve any form of income that gives guaranteed income, which is our annuity plans. And annuity plans is common among the civil service, retirees, and even people who are still active. But as civil servants, you all have an edge over business owners, self-employed, and entrepreneurs. And basically, with our annuity plans, you are eligible to get guaranteed stream of income for the rest of your life. And we also offer the group life insurance, because basically human risk has evolved. Just 1 minute. Human risk has evolved. We have transcended beyond sickness, death, or accident nowadays. The risk today nowadays we see has gone beyond that. You may hire a staff, that's a risk. You're dating a girl, you're taking a risk. You date a guy, you're taking a risk. Everything has evolved. So insurance company has hard time trying to tackle the complex nature of risks these days. So it's always good to have something under insurance which can guarantee your longevity towards your finances.
Thank you.
You understand?
Much.
So I would like to.
Hope your stand is still outside.
No, I came alone. I'm doing this alone.
Okay.
Yes.
But custodian is an household name.
Yes, it's an household name.
Insurance world. Please just hang around. For further details, they will approach you.
Okay. Like I said, my name is Daniel Akiosi, and my number goes as those 091 55 244 585.
So you can contact me in case you need financial advice, both in live and general business. So I'll take that again, 091-55-244-585. And if you don't reach out, I will definitely find ways to reach out to you guys. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you very much. I quickly call on Ella Microfinance for your presentation.
Hello, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Olagbile Shoboale. I'm head business development for Ella Microfinance Bank. Ella Microfinance Bank is a fintech financial solutions company that is licensed and managed by CBN. So a full microfinance bank regulated by CBN. So Ella has been for 10 years, and just to give our customers and stakeholders more confidence in us, we became a full-fledged registered microfinance bank with CBN. Today I'm here to talk about just two things. I won't take your time. Time is past gone. To talk about fixed deposits and our business account. Like I told you, Ella has been for 10 years. We are a fintech bank. We have our digital banking platform. If you go to Play Store or App Store, just like your OPay, Money Points, and the rest, you will see Ella Microfinance Bank, whereby you can download and use our app. On fixed deposits, our rate go from between 14% to 25% per annum. I was looking at the board outside, and there are some cooperatives I saw that are already in our books, and they're enjoying these benefits. So it's not a benefit I'm telling you here, but when you call us for presentations at your cooperative, our amount will change. Based on the amount, based on the tenure, you can get for our fixed deposits between 14 and 25% per annum. Also, for our business app, we have a tailor-made business application app, whereby if you open your cooperative business account with us, it comes with HR software, it comes with direct debits for cooperatives, it comes with managing the loans you give to your cooperative members, plugged in, ready to play, you don't pay anything extra, and also comes with HR solution and free invoicing. Without taking much of your time, please invite us to your meetings, to your WhatsApp groups of your cooperatives. Let us do a proper presentation, get to know about Ella, because with Ella, you don't just use us as a bank, you save with us, you invest with us, and you make more money. Thank you very much. My name is Olagbile Shoboale. My colleague will share our product brochure. My phone number, for anybody that wants to reach me, in case the brochure is not enough, 0802 33 99 193. 0802 33 99 193. And finally, before I go, before you invite us to your meetings, check us out on our website, www.ella.app.com. www.ellaapp.com. Once you check us out, I'm sure you invite us for your meetings. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Please, distinguished cooperators, all those products, the one you can make do of, please do patronize them. Remember, the president once said, whenever I want to carry out any investment and any other thing, we should do our due diligence in ensuring that those products meet our needs. Good people from Etiosa, it's high time we want to go into the second lecture. Remember I said, the new Nigerian tax law, we are not here for debate, we are here for enlightenment. If there are any gray areas you need clarity, when it is time for question and answer, you can ask the expert. I know and I'm convinced about our delivery. Everything we need to know about the new Nigerian tax law, we can ask her. It is my pleasure, and I'm privileged to have with us an expert in the tax administration in Nigeria. But before I call her name, I'm asked to call on this vehicle, Toyota RAV4, with the number BDG 606HS. Toyota RAV4, please. The owner's attention is needed. Toyota RAV4 BDG 606HS. Please kindly go all out and attend to it. It is my pleasure to release the mic now to the second facilitator. Please open your mind The lecture you're about to go into, it will assist you in your cooperative management and administration. It will open your eyes into what you need to do or how to navigate in this new tax regime. It is my pleasure to release the mic to Mrs. Oloruntoyin Ilesanmi for your delivery.
Thank you very much. Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I know for children, we say their attention span is short. But I think even for adults now, our attention span is shorter. Because we are thinking of how to, some of them are resuming on Monday, some are resuming upper Monday. So we'll be thinking about how to get the school fees. But please, I'm here to help us understand this new Nigerian tax law. Please, have you heard about this new Nigerian tax law? Please. Has anybody heard about it? Has anybody heard about the new Nigerian tax law? All right, so I'm going to be calling one person per role to tell me what you have heard about the Nigerian tax law. Because I know that information is key. Now, so but what have you heard? Sir, please, this first role, do we have anybody that is willing to tell us what you have heard about the Nigerian tax law? The new Nigerian tax law. Have you heard anything about it? Have you heard anything about it? Yes, sir, please, can you tell us what you have heard? I don't want to go fast.
Thank you very much. The little I have been privileged to know about the new tax law is that we now have a unified tax system instead of the multiple tax system we have before now. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much, sir. This role, please, have you heard anything about the Nigerian tax law? Just one thing, please. One thing. Yes, I have one person here, sir.
Okay.
The man in orange. Just one thing. Oh, that's fantastic. Thank you, sir.
Good afternoon. All right, so the Nigerian tax reform.
Just one thing. I know they said you are a tax manager, so please, just one thing.
Okay, brought about the restructuring of the Nigerian tax system.
Yes.
And collapse it into a friendly reform that everyone can actually blend into. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. That's a simple way. Yes, please, this place, what have you heard about the Nigerian tax law? The new one, please. A woman, no inclusion. Let a woman talk, please. Thank you. They've taught us about inclusion of women and youths. Any woman, please don't disappoint me, please. Oh. Any woman willing to say anything here? All right, so let the man, if there's a man.
No, about the tax now, they say those people that have been paying tax before, they should go for resetting of our password, and the people that have not been paying should go for and register. That is what is going on. They say people that have never been on it, there's penalty to it.
Yes, sir.
Very soon, very strictly, and everybody must comply.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you, sir. All right, this role, do we have anybody that wants to talk to us about the new tax law, please? Anybody? What have you heard about it? What have you heard about the Nigerian tax law? Here, please. Thank you, sir.
Okay, for the new Nigeria tax law, people earning below 800,000 per annum are not taxed. And we also have tax relief for accommodation up to 500,000 naira.
Thank you very much, sir. All right, this way, one person to tell me what you have heard or what you know about the new Nigerian tax law. Thank you, sir.
Still on the exemptions, companies who earn, I think, below 100 million naira a year with assets of below 250 million naira a year, they are also exempted from paying.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much. All right, I want to stand on the existing protocol. This is about the 5th area office that will be coming for this year. And honestly, I asked Mr. Abiola, I said, who is the area officer? I've not seen this kind of crowd since I've been coming. So I want us to put our hands together for ourselves. In fact, the turn up out is fantastic. I'm so impressed with the number of people here. All right, so I want to get straight into it. Madam used that phrase before when she was ending our lecture, and I'm going to do that again now. I know that we remember, especially in our primary and secondary school, when we are going to do a debate, we are going to say something like, I am here to convince you and not to confuse you that the new Nigerian tax law is for our benefit. So that is why I'm here. So the first thing I'm going to be telling us is what is the benefit of this new Nigerian tax law to us as individuals. Sorry, please, can we keep it low, please? Thank you. Your attention is needed, please. The first thing we're going to be talking about is how will this new Nigerian tax law, the four of them, how will it benefit individuals before we go to the cooperative? The man there said something about the 800,000 naira threshold, that anybody, any individual that is any 800,000 naira and below, that's maybe Nigerian minimum wage and below, will not pay taxes at all. Yes, that is correct. But I'm here to tell us again that every individual that is in employment and even self-employed individuals will enjoy that 800,000 naira tax exempt. How? A perfect example, if somebody that is earning 2 million naira in a year, the first 800,000 naira of your income will be charged to tax at 0%. Meaning that even Dangote, if he's going to file his annual returns, if he's going to pay taxes, the first 800,000 naira of his income will be charged to tax at 0%. As against what we used to have before, that is 7%. The first rate then, before 1st January 2026, used to be 7%. So the first thing I'm here to tell us is that as individuals, all of us will enjoy that first 800,000 naira threshold at 0%. That's the first thing. The second thing that will benefit us as individuals, and I'm going to go straight now to people that are self-employed. There's this redefinition, and that man said it perfectly, a redefinition of small companies to be companies that have turnovers of 100 million and below with a fixed asset of 250 million and below. And that is what the man said. Meaning that if you are self-employed and your income per year is not up to 100 million naira, you will not pay any tax at all in Nigeria. You will not have to pay. That's another benefit for us as individuals. And in fact, before I go on, I'm going to be asking us here, how many of us in this space that we are in believe that Nigeria will be great again? How many of us, I want to ask the question again. We have heard it over and over and over again, but I want to ask us in this room, how many of us believe that Nigeria will be great again? Wow. How many of us? Hello? Sir, we are going to do this together because I can see there's a class happening there. Thank you, sir. So how many of us believe that Nigeria is going to be great again? Again. Yes. They used to call us the giants of Africa. But today, I'm going to use a case study, simple case study of Nigeria and South Africa, for example. As I think as of today, our population in Nigeria is in excess of 200 million people. And in South Africa, I'm not sure if they have up to 70 million. From their personal income tax alone, I think last year or thereabout, they got more than 60 trillion equivalent naira from personal income tax. Whereas in Nigeria, I think we got about 10 trillion. Imagine the population of South Africa that is less than 70 and Nigeria that is over 230. See, can you see the disparity? So see, this new tax law is almost inevitable for us to grow as a nation. To be able to come up with the economic reality of the world, we need to change our focus from oil to what? Taxation. I tell people, I still said it today, that our new oil in Nigeria is taxation, whether you like it or not. So the earlier we believed in that, the better for all of us. That, you see, this tax law is for our benefit. So I've said one, that the first thing is the 800,000 naira. The second part is the fact that for people that are self-employed, the new definition of a small company. Before now, we used to have 3 levels: small, medium, and large. Now we have 2 categories of companies. We have the small companies and others. The small companies are companies that have turnover of 100 million and a fixed asset of 250 million and below, and others are above. Meaning that, and the funny thing is that the two goes together. If your turnover is 90 million and your fixed asset is 260 million, you are not a small company. The two must go together. 250 million fixed asset below, 100 million turnover below. Because if you have fixed asset of 260 million and you are operating at that level, that means you are not turning your asset well over. Your asset turnover is low. That's the meaning of that. Do you get what I'm saying? So that's another benefit for us as individuals. What is another benefit for us as a people now, as a nation? I just said something about South Africa and Nigeria in comparison. Our highest tax rate today is 25%. It moved from 24, it used to be 24, that was the highest, now it's, in South Africa, I think their own is 45%. And it is the high net worth individual, the $10, the Dangotes, that are financing them in South Africa, and that is what we want to do now. The new tax law will redistribute wealth. The low-income earner will be paying nothing or little, and then the high-income earners will be what? Paying more. That is how it should be. Pay as you earn. It's a progressive tax tariff. So let's actually live up to that. If I'm collecting 2 million and you are collecting 10 million, the rate should be different. You understand? I used to use, you know what I use as a perfect illustration? Equity and equality. It's two different things. Equity is different from equality. Equality is the fact that they gave us the same level playing ground. All of us, we are standing on the same thing. Whether you are short or tall is none of our business. That's equality. But equity is that this person is shorter. Let's give her a better, do you get? So that is what this new tax law is trying to do. The low-income earners, they will benefit more than the high-income earners. But what I'm saying, is it really true? Another thing is that even the high-income earners, in some ways too, and I'm going to be using $10 and Dangote basically as reference here, point of reference. Yes, we might be saying they're paying at 25%, but there's this thing called the priority sector that just came out. I think that's Schedule 10 of the Nigerian Tax Act. It talks about the fact that there are some sectors that are preferred. They are called priority sector. Meaning that if you trade in this sector, you either pay little or no taxes. For the next 10 years, some 20 years, some forever. However, for you to be in that sector, your fixed asset will be in billions. So can I operate in billions as a person as of today? No. But who can operate an $10? And from there too, even though they are not enjoying from personal income tax, they are not benefiting, they are benefiting from their companies because of the fact that they could operate in the priority sector. That's another benefit to us. Another benefit is the fact that they want to block loopholes in our tax system. A perfect example is what they call thin capitalization and base erosion and profit shifting. It happens especially in multinationals. They will be taking their profit to places with little or no taxes. That's the meaning. So they want to block, there's something they now call effective tax rate. It depends on what you can't be carrying so much that, okay, a perfect example will be like an MTN. Now, you know MTN is in South Africa. They can carry the whole of their income and say they are taking it to South Africa. No, that is not allowed anymore. There must be you have to render the account for Nigerian operation and separate it from the general group operation. And then there's a level of profit that you can even repatriate to your place. And that is what we are trying to do with this new tax law. Another benefit to us is this thing called rent relief. A rent relief is going to be, see, there was a relief called consolidated relief allowance. Everybody, even a $10 will have that relief. But now we want to focus on the low income earners, people that do not have houses, people that are paying rents. I tell people around me that if you have a house in this Lagos, will you still call yourself poor? Think about it. You have a house of your own. You are a landlord in Lagos. Are you a poor person? Hello, irrespective of the place. It's in Lagos State. You are not poor, sir. You are not, it's relative. No, it's not relative. You have left the realm of the very poor people. That's what I'm saying. Meaning that at some point in your life, you must have been a middle class or a high class person. It might be mismanagement or whatever, Ogwaye, it might be village people that is making you not to have a cash flow right now. So what are we saying? Instead of everybody just having consolidated relief allowance, it has now been replaced with what is called rent relief. And a man said that thing there. Rent relief is 500,000 naira or 20% of the actual rent paid, whichever is lower. Meaning that you rent a place in Lekki, and Lekki, maybe your rent is 2 million. 20% of 2 million is what? 400,000. So you're going to be getting a relief. Meaning that if your income is 5 million, they will first remove 800. Don't forget, I said even Dangote will enjoy that first 800. Then they will remove the next 400,000. So from the 5 million, we have removed 800, remaining 4.2. We are removing another 400, remaining 3.8. It's only that 3.8 that will be subjected to tax. That is double. That's rent relief. That's another thing called rent relief. Everybody. Another thing, there's something called capital gains tax before now. And now, somebody, I think the man in orange that said we are going to be talking together, said something about unification. Before now, I think we have almost 17 taxes at the federal level. We have more than 20 taxes at the state level. And we have up to 20 at the local government. So there is multiplicity of taxes. If you have ever listened to a man, he used to be a man before, now is our minister, called Taiwo Oyedele. You will know one of the things he has been hammering on is the elimination of multiplicity of taxes. Paying taxes at different levels. No. So this new tax law is unified. Aside from unification, there are some things that we are getting clarity on. Do you know in Nigeria, this is the first time we are exactly having the definition of tax. And we have a partnership deed that is dated back as far back as 1890. And yet, tax has never been defined in Nigeria. This is the first time, I think Section 202 of the Nigerian Tax Act defined taxation to be imposition, duty, levies that is attributable to the government, relevant tax authority. So, you see this new tax law, I, as a person, as an individual in my capacity as Toyin Ilesomi, I'm very passionate about it. Because if you do not, I know there are a lot of people with a lot of questions that I'm standing here might not be able to answer as per how they are spending our money. But see, one of the things this new tax law is trying to do, this way, I hope we are together. One of the things the Nigerian tax law is trying to do is something called cooperative compliance. Building trust in ourselves. The government having trust in the citizens having trust in the government. And what are we saying? Cooperative compliance. I have to be able to believe that you are paying the right thing as at the right time. Are we together? So, as I was saying before, I said something about capital gains tax. There's nothing like that again. It's called chargeable gains. And how do we get capital gains tax then? If you have a house that you got 20 million in the past, maybe say 10 years, and you disposed of the house for 100 million, you see the gain of 100 million minus the 20 that you got it, that 80 million will be subjected to 10% CGT. They have erased that. And now, if it is your personal house that you are selling, if you are selling your personal house, is either the person is sick, there must be something that is making you sell your personal house, your personal dwelling place. So now they have exempted that from tax, meaning that if you are selling, even if you sell it for 1 billion, as long as it is your personal house, you know, do you think a lot of people that are jackpying is because they want to? It's because they're looking for greener pasture. So at the advent of trying to jackpot, you sold your personal house, taxes will not be charged on it. Because they know it's either you are trying to survive or you are looking for a greener pasture. So that has been eliminated. In fact, it's now not that one house alone, plus 1 acre that is adjoining to it. What is that meaning? The meaning is that you have a house that is situated on a 6 plot. If you sell the whole of it, it will not be charged to tax. That is the new tax law. That is an exemption. Another thing that is exempted, if you decide to sell 2 of your cars, your private cars, you had 3 cars and you decided to sell 2, there will not be tax that will be charged on it. There will not be charged as long as it is 2. But once it is now 3, it has now become your stock in trade. That means it's the car dealer. In a given year, you're already selling 3, 4, 5 cars. That means you have become what? A car dealer. You have become a car dealer. So because in a home, we're expecting you to have maybe 3 cars. 1 for yourself, 1 for the madam, 1 for the children to move around. Do you understand? So if you are now selling 3, 4, 5 cars in a year of assessment, that means you have become a car dealer. It has become your stock in trade. Are we together? So that is another exemption. Now let me go to how this new tax reform will even benefit our Nigerians that are in diaspora. The first thing is the fact that there is a clarity about who a non-resident is. Who is a resident of Nigeria and who is not a resident of Nigeria. In Nigerian tax law, our taxation is premised on 2 things. The first one that is very important is residency. And the second one is the source of the income. Residency. If you can claim that you're a resident of Etiosa local government, you're going to be paying your taxes to Lagos State. If there's an established thing that now says that you are a resident of Ibafo in Ogun State, you will be paying your taxes to Ogun State. However, there is a caveat to that. There's an exception to that. There's something called principal place of residence. In a situation where, and it happens to a lot of us, where you have 2 places of residence in a given year of assessment. You have one in Ogba, you have another one in Ibafo, and you are working in Etiosa. It will be the place that is nearest to your place of work, which is of Ogba. So even though you have a place in Ibafo, but the fact that you have another place in Lagos and you work in Lagos, your taxes will be paid to where? Lagos State. So, but now I'm now trying to go to people that are in diaspora. How will this benefit them? The first thing is the fact that non-residents has been defined. I think Section 202 of the Nigerian Tax Act defines who a non-resident is. Number 1, you have a family tie, your source of income is here, you have not stayed in Nigeria for up to 183 days, that's half the year. And then you have a place domicile, as they will call it, domicility, where you live, that is available for your domestic use. Those I'm talking taxation language. They will say a place that is available for your domestic use. All of that is what is defined now. So people that are abroad, for example, they are Nigerians, and then they make incomes from abroad. I think Section 162 of Nigerian Tax Act states about incomes that are exempted. Incomes that are exempted. If you make the following 4 incomes from abroad, you are not a resident of Nigeria. The first one, dividend. The second one, interest. The third one, rent. And the fourth one, royalty. From outside Nigeria. And you bring them through the government-approved channels, it will be tax exempt. It will be tax exempt. Through the government, and what are the government-approved channels? Our commercial banks. You sold the place, or sorry, you got something, a dividend from UK, a UK company, and it's paid through Zenith Bank. It is tax exempt. However, now look at it. You got a rent from your Dubai property, and you decided that your friend should bring it into Nigeria in cash before you pay it in. You see that money, because you didn't pay it through government approved channel, will be charged to tax. I don't know if you get what I just said. So that is for people in diaspora. That is a benefit for them. I now want to go down to cooperative society. Cooperative society. As a cooperative society, because the activities of the cooperative is not governed by KAMA. It is governed by the ministry inside Alausa. And whatever you make is based on mutuality. When I say mutuality, coming together is an association. Section 162 of the Nigerian Tax Act expressly exempts incomes from cooperative from taxation. Expressly. Any income that is made by the cooperative and distributed to the corporators is exempted from tax. However, in your cooperative society, you have staff that are working for you, and they are on income of anything above the minimum wage, it will be charged to tax. Hello? Did you get that? The income of the individual is separate from the income of the cooperative. So I'm saying your staff, and for I am in the cooperative society of my office, and we have about 4 staff. And a lot of them are above the minimum wage. They are charged to tax, and they pay as you earn, or not before the 10th of the following month. They are charged to tax. But I'm saying from our thrifts, from our savings, from our all that cooperative arrangements, it is exempted from tax. For my organization, I think our cooperative made a profit in excess of about 40 million last year. I'm saying that total 40 million. You know, it's out of it that we're going to be paying dividends to individuals. It is exempted. There is no dividend, there is no withholding tax on that dividend paid, and there is no tax on that income, because it is based on what? Mutuality. It is not for profit. However, I know a lot of cooperative now, and that's one of the reasons why I'm here. To encourage us that it's possible as a cooperative society to register a parallel company for profit making. And why? There's something that we say in the tax arena. There's tax evasion, there's tax avoidance, there's tax planning. Although there's a requirement now, I think Section 30 of the Nigerian Tax Act Administration says that you have to disclose your tax planning activities. However, you can use the loopholes of the law to your advantage. As a cooperative society, if you go and register a company for profit making, meaning that your whatever, for example, you have a hotel that is not only for the members, even non-members can buy into it. They can pay like 20 million, 10 million for using the place. You see that as long as in a year the turnover is not up to 100 million, you'll be exempted from tax. And those are things I think we should explore as a cooperative society, especially the monies from our share capital. My own, we are barely less than 10 years, yes, a little bit about 5 years. So we're just starting this share capital thing. And as at today, I think we have about 40 million. We are just still keeping in money markets. We are still thinking of what to do with it. Maybe to diversify our portfolios and, But what I'm saying is, if we can start a business, register a limited liability company, separate from the cooperative society, and you are making money from it, that is a beautiful thing. As long as it is not up to 100 million turnover, and your fixed asset is not more than 250 million in a year of assessment, then the tax will be at 0%. Before now, it used to be 20%, 30% for middle. So those are things we should encourage ourselves to have. If you have a company like that, in fact, some of you can decide to collaborate and enter into this priority sector as stated in Schedule 10. You can decide to do that. Come together, and this priority sector is basically on agriculture. I like the man that spoke about cocoa. It's not an immediate thing. You'll be surprised that the youth that we are talking about, they are going to be the ones that will outlive us. That is what I am encouraging us that we can do as a cooperative society. But for every law, there are rights and there are obligations. As an individual, what is your obligation? The first thing, Section 4 of Nigerian Tax Administrative Act says something about registering for tax ID. Everybody, you must have a tax ID. Yes, I know you have a PIE ID because you're in Lagos State right now. But there's going to be a JRB, Joint Revenue Service Board, that will be giving individuals your tax identification number, such that even in the banks, you can't do anything without that. That's number one. Register. Register. It is better to be on the right side of the law. That's number one. Number two, I said something about tax planning. Now, before now, you don't have to tell us about your tax planning, but right now, you have been obligated to disclose your tax planning activities. That's Section 30 of the Nigerian Tax Act. You are to do that. Another thing that I know every one of us have heard about recently is the filing. Section 13 says every individual, every taxable individual is expected to file your annual returns. All of us. Before, it used to be on the employer, but now, employee plus employer is obligated to file. And why? You'll be thinking before now, it used to be the employer that will file for me as an employee. But a lot of us in Nigeria, and that's why I love the tax reform, is coming up to scale and putting everything that is happening in our reality into the law. The law understands that. It's not a majority of us that are employees. The money you spend, is it from your salary alone? A lot of us have side hustles. So your company might not know. And that is why we say as an individual, you have to file. You are obligated to file your annual returns. And failure to do that, of course, we all know, in the first month of failure is 100,000 naira. Subsequent month, 50,000 naira. Please don't be caught on the wrong side of the law. That's another thing that is expected of you. Filing. 13 says filing returns. 14 of the Section 14 talks about filing. Section 15 talks about simplified returns for people in unstructured economy. People that are selling vegetables, electricians.
Hello, ma. Sorry, I want to make an announcement. Please, I want to mention two cars numbers. You are blocking people. Please, care. LA72AA2. Kia car. LA72AA2. You are blocking somebody. Another one, AKD 396JU. Toyota Camry. Please, let's move these two cars. They are blocking other people. Thank you. AKD 396JU. Toyota Camry. LA72AA2. Kia, please move your cars. It's blocking somebody that wants to go. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. All right, I'm going to be reiterating the filing issue. You see, every company, whether small, you know, I said there's a new definition. Is either you're a small company or other company. Whether you are small or other company, you are required to file. Even as an individual, whether you are earning 800,000 naira and below, or you are earning below the minimum wage, you are required to what? To file. It's a requirement. And now, you don't have to even go to any of our tax offices. It's now on e-tax. Just Google e-tax. It will show you how to file. Because one of the things what Lagos State is trying to do is to leverage on technology. A lot. A lot. To leverage on technology. So you have to file your annual returns. And what is the filing? Your name. In fact, I think section 9 says something about you telling us that you have changed your particulars. What is it? You have changed address. Those are things that is expected of the taxpayers. Okay, I used to be in number 2, Dorothy Crescent. We have now moved to number 10, Abule Egba Crescent. Just notify. I think within 30 days, you have to notify the relevant tax authority that you have moved. Or you are suspending. See, tax authority or tax administrators, they are not witches. They are not witches. And as I said to people recently, there will be a lot of exemptions, but the tax authority will not be very big on bookkeeping and records. You need to keep records. And I think is this section 29 of the Nigerian Tax Act that talks about exchange information to be delivered by bankers, insurance, and other financial institutions. If you have, I'm sure you must have heard that they will call you in the bank if you have a deposit of a cumulative transaction of 50 million and above in a given month. They will call you as an individual. And I think for companies that have increased it to 250 million. And what are we calling you for? We are not calling me to say, on this 50 million, pay taxes. No. We understand the dynamics of business in Nigeria. Out of the 50 million, 49.5 million might be for sourcing of raw material or using it to buy diesel. What we want to just call you to explain, how did this go? Imagine if you do not keep records, how will you explain to us? Because before now, this information to be delivered by bankers and insurance and other companies were quarterly. Now they have increased it to 1 year. So how will you remember? I said something, and I'm going to say it here. The faintest pen is far better than the sharpest memory. Write it down. The faintest pen. So write your transactions down. A lot of people say, in fact, there was a vendor that wanted to do something for us in the office. I can't remember. Okay, end of the year party, moi. He said we should say hospital bill. I said, Yemu. Hospital bill. If I say hospital bill today, next tomorrow hospital bill at USS, they will ask for your genotype now. Kilo share. You can't be saying the same thing. You know, it's not even smart. Write what it is. No tax authority. I can categorically tell you that Lagos State, for example, is not out to winch hunt anybody. Have your documents ready. Keep your records properly. File as at when due within the stipulated time. One of the rights that you have to as a taxpayer is right to object to any level. In fact, there's now a beautiful thing that have come up. They call it tax ombudsman. Ombudsman. The idea is that even for you, if you don't have plenty money to go and be a lawyer going around, simple. These people will be in your defense in case you are aggrieved against any assessment in a year. You can call them. There will be platforms for them. Another benefit, again, sorry that I forgot to say, is this tax refund. They are going to be very big on tax refund. Tell them, I can tell you categorically that olele to ba ti wonu eko kò kí ń jáde mọ́. But now, to build trust in taxpayers, if you paid in excess, that we're going to refund you within a stipulated time. There is a dedicated account for it now on a monthly basis that they will, in fact, it's not kept by the executive chairman of the Internal Revenues. No, I think it's going to be by the Commissioner of Finance. They will keep the accounts so that in case there is a need to refund you the excess of the tax you paid, they will refund you without expecting, or you want to use it to set off future taxes. A lot of beautiful things. So, but you need to have an open mind to enjoy this. Another thing that is obligated of us is in case you want to suspend operation. As a one-man business, you want to go and test the waters in the UK to see if UK is better than Nigeria. Just notify the relevant tax authority in your jurisdiction that we are shutting down for the next 3 months. Section 10 talks about suspension, revocation of tax ID. They can suspend it for a while. It can be suspended. When you come back, you come and be paying on it. But if you don't tell the tax authority, how will they know? How will they know? Then you have rights to object. Stating your grounds of objection. Section 41 talks about the grounds for objection. Grounds for objection. I cannot pay it. I'm not owing up to 10 million. This is what I am owing. You will say it. And you state it there with a computation attached to it. Section 41 deals with that. So those are the rights we have. Rights to object. You have the right to object an assessment. You have the right to object an assessment. So I hope with these very few points of mine, I've been able to convince you and not confuse you that this new Nigerian Tax Act is for our benefit. Thank you very much. So a lot of questions, we can ask questions. Thank you very much. Yes. Okay. The first question before the question. What are we exactly supposed to file? As an individual, file your income. Your sources of income. That is what we expect you to file. You are just a salary earner. That is the only thing you do. All the other things, uncle. I don't know, so I don't know. And another thing, I need to let you know. He's saying he's just a salary earner. I think Section 4 of the Nigerian Tax Act has expanded chargeable income to include honorarium. I hope you have heard. So if you are a pastor or an imam, and you are going round, and they are giving you honorarium, you will declare it. It's a source of income. Sir, except the honorarium can enter an envelope. It's a very small money. But if it will go through the bank, sir, you better declare it before we come and help you declare it. Transfer that is trail, you can trail it. Thank you very much. I'm not the one to coordinate. Mr. Abiola, is he around? Mr. Abiola. I rather dwell seriously on the question and answer. And just like he said, I am not here. You know, I said debater. I'm not here to debate. So I don't know what they are using our money to do in Abuja, but I'm here to tell you, to build trust. There's this thing called cooperative compliance. You have to trust the government and let the government trust us that you are bringing forward all your income so that Nigeria can be great again. Thank you very much.
Cooperative. Sir. Without mixing words, let's give our facilitator a round of applause. Let's give her a round of applause. She has done justice even to the Nigeria tax law. Now, Mr. Biola.
Thank you very much. Please, I believe you enjoyed that session. It is more practical, am I right? As an individual, I believe you are taking home something, and for your cooperative as well. At this time, please, if you have questions, can we put our hands up? Remember my opening remark. We are not here for debate. This is not where we can debate about the Nigerian tax law, the new tax law. But we are here for enlightenment, please. Okay, we have 2 questions online. Ma, permit me to address that one first. Please, can you enable them? You cannot. Okay, it is written. They will write it. Okay, I will bring it forth to you. Okay, let me start giving us numbers, please. From this, my far left, do I have anybody with any areas for clarity? Okay, please, I will allocate to us numbers. And let us be mindful of the number. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Please, let us be mindful of those numbers. 6. I've counted 6. 6. From this end, is there anyone with possible question? 7, 8. Please write down your number. 8. Sir, 9. 10, 11, 11. I'm still counting. 11. Please, from here, 12, 13, 14. 14, okay. I believe they will make it short. 15. Ma, we have 15 notable questions which validate that they all listen to you. And they want to respond to those questions. Please, number one, step forward, please. Number 1, please come forward. Okay, please, if anyone had raised your own concern, kindly ask us to skip. Because of 15 counts. Number 1, please. Just go direct to your question, please.
All right. Ma'am, I didn't hear you say anything about tax relief on people that are paying on mortgage, people that pay, mortgage, housing mortgage.
Okay, thank you for that direct question. Number 2, please, we will take the question at a stretch. Number 2. Number 3 should come forward. Number 4, please. Number 5, as many that have raised up their hand, kindly step forward so that you don't keep others waiting. Number 2 is coming. Number 3, number 4, number 5. Please come.
Thank you. Okay. Thank you. Thank you for the wonderful presentation. My name is Dorcas. I want to ask, how do we register personnel? You said in your lecture or in your delivery, you said that we should register as individual. So how do we do that? Secondly, you say filing your result. How do we do the filing as an individual? Then as a cooperative members, what is the boundary? What is the boundary for those who pay tax and some cooperative who should not pay tax? Thank you.
Thank you very much. Please, we will be taking the question in 5s. Okay, number 3 now.
Yeah, thank you. My question, because you talked about somebody who was saying it's just a salary earner. Now, a salary earner who is trying to get a document for maybe an overseas purchase or an overseas program, and then you're asked to get 3 years or 4 years tax history, and then you get to the tax office only to discover that your establishment has not been updated with your tax. What do you do from there? Or how do you take care of that? Or how do you rectify it? Or is it going to be the fault of the salary earner, or is it going to be the fault of the establishment who has not remitted the tax? And how do we go about it? Thank you. Is the salary earner who has been paying directly from his salary is going to pay the price, or is it the establishment or how do we amalgamate it so that both parties can go home in a good way? Thank you.
Thank you. Number 4, please, as many that are with this flyer, check beneath it, just tear it. The owners wants to collect it back, please. This flyer, fill the down part and tear it out. Thank you. Number 4.
For me, I want to use myself as a case study. I'm a businessman, but I have not registered my company. Now I do many things. Money coming to different places. Now, for me, we have threshold of 800,000 in a month. I receive more than that. Now, for someone like me, I live in Ogun State. Now, like one of my friends is living in Lagos State. Last month, they give him to come and pay 4 million naira as tax because he has registered his company. He lives in Lagos. He do the business in Lagos, and they said that he has not filed. That is the reason why the money accumulated to 4 million. For someone like me that have not registered the company and money come more than that threshold of that 800,000 naira, what will I do for me now to know what to do before that time comes? And I live in Ogun State. You say I should Google e-tax to fill my. It's for Lagos State. What about for Ogun State? What is steps do I need to take that I will not be?
Thank you. Number 5.
Thank you, Ma, for your wonderful remark on tax.
Please, I will request that we observe a pin drop silence. Please, we all want to learn. Please, let us reduce or let us stop the talking. Please, we want to learn. Please.
Thank you. So my question goes as thus. We are aware that the tax law makes provisions for people who run insurance, who work with insurance by doing insurance policies. So I want to know how people who are civil servants can go about filing for their returns. Which ministry, which department handles that? Because I know, being an insurance advisor, majority of my clients, I issue them a rebate form at the end of the year so as to go about filing their returns. And with the exemption of tax, your income being exempted from tax if you do insurance, how do they go about it? That's my question.
Thank you very much. Please, we will listen to the response to those 5 raised questions. Then we will continue.
All right, thank you very much. The first person said something about reliefs. I didn't mention relief. I did mention relief. The only relief I mentioned was rent relief. However, Section 28 and Section 30 of the Nigerian Tax Act talks about eligible deductions. And the eligible deductions include your pension, contributory pension, NHF, NHIS, interest on mortgage for owner-occupied house. Interest on mortgage on owner-occupied house. The last person, your question is about insurance. Even life insurance policies, they are exempted. They are called eligible in deductions. Deferred annuity. Okay, so let me explain to you practical terms. Your income for a whole year is 10 million. And your pension pension is 800,000. Your NHF, that's National Housing Fund, 250. Your life insurance policy is 560,000. You see, all of that will be removed from the 10 million before the remainder is charged to tax. They are called eligible deductions in Section 28 and 30 of the Nigerian Tax Act. The second thing is, how do you register as your personnel for people that have employees and even as individuals? If you will just open a business, or now, you know, they said, I can't remember how they say it in Pidgin, it's the time where they break. Now, when you wake up, they break. If you wake up 11 a.m., your own day are just broken. Even if you have been in business, but you are just aware of it, go to the nearest tax station. We have about 40 tax stations in Lagos State. Go to the nearest station and go and register for payee for your staff.
for your staff. And for individual, how do you file? If you are in Lagos State, I said go to e-tax on the website, you will see how to file. Worst case scenario, go to one of our tax stations and then they will explain to you how to tax. That is number 2. Then she asked, the same person asked that what is the distinction between the cooperatives that has to pay taxes and the ones that doesn't have to pay. I just said it for every cooperative that is registered under the Alausa, the ministry, you are not supposed to pay a dime as taxes, because whatever you are sharing is based on mutuality, is based on cooperation. But the ones that will pay, if you have registered a limited liability company with the Corporate Affairs Commission under CAMA, whatever you make, once it has passed the threshold of the definition of small company, that is 100 million and million turnover and above, then you have to pay taxes as long as you are registered under CAMA with the CAC. Number 3, you said your company has failed to pay your taxes. This is somebody that wants to travel and then they said you should go and bring your tax receipts or your evidence of tax payment, and your organization has failed to pay. It happens a lot. And this is what is discovered when the tax authority goes for audit. They realize that these companies, wow.
Hello. Please, as many that are still working, please let us have our seats. Please, don't let us distract others. I appeal to us, please, let us stop the talking. You can go ahead.
All right. As I was saying, your organization is obligated to pay, not you. However, because of the bureaucracy, it depends on how urgent you need the thing. For the past 3 years, they have not paid. But obligatory, the right thing is the organization that is supposed to pay. Because they were deducting as at when due, but they were not making payment. So, in fact, on top of that, they are going to suffer penalty and interest for not paying as at when due. That is number 3. The 4th person was talking about the fact that he has a business, he's a business owner in Ogun State. That e-tax will not work for you because that is for Lagos State. However, you said you make more than 800,000 in a month. Well, that 800,000 we're even talking about is in a year. So now, the onus is on you to be a responsible citizen of Ogun State. You walk into any of your tax offices and go and register. Get a tax identification number, because the penalty for not getting it, ignorance is not even an excuse. You walk up to them and make sure you pay. And I'm going to be telling you the difference between a limited liability company and a venture or a one-man business. You said you're a one-man business. You are your business. There is no veil of incorporation. But for a limited liability company, there's a veil of incorporation. What is the meaning? A salmon is different from Salmon Limited. If you are a limited liability company, if your company's name is Salmon Limited, as an individual called Salmon, you are different from your company. So they can sue your company and you'll be at home sleeping. But for a one-man business, a venture, an enterprise, and co, if you sue Salmon and co, you cannot sleep in your house, so you are your business. So that's the distinction between, so the tax you pay as an individual will cover your company as a co, a venture, as a one-man business. That is number 4. Number 5, okay, so I think I've answered that. That is the insurance man. Life insurance is one of the eligible deductions. So if your clients, if they are paying a premium per annual premium of so much, please let your employer know so that they can remove it from your chargeable income and they will not charge it to tax. Thank you very much.
Hello, please, don't let me ask them to suspend what they are distributing. Let us listen. We are all learning. Please, Please. Now, number 6. Number 6, number 7, number 8, number 9, and number 10. From this numbering, if they've raised the question, kindly ask us to skip. Number 6, I expected you out now. Number 6, number 7, number 8, number 9, and number 10. Please. Okay, number 7 will be skipped. The question had been answered already. You can step forward, please. For those numbers I've called, please kindly approach me.
Thank you very much. My question is actually on the portal itself, the tax portal. We've had extensions up to on the 21st of April. However, discovered that very many people are still not able to get their passwords to register on that portal. And I don't know what the Lagos State government is doing to ensure that people get this password, 1. 2, will they be penalized because they don't have their passwords to file their returns? How would the law treat them in that regard? That's my question. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you. Please, my question is on the this tax law that says double taxation. As a civil servant, before your salary is being paid, the tax have been deducted from your salary. But when your salary is paid into the bank will still send you a message that with holding tax, they will deduct money and tell you they will holding tax. Why is that still on? Okay, I'm a civil servant, for example. Before my salary is paid, the salary have been deducted. I mean, the tax have been deducted. So when the salary is paid into the bank, for me to go and get the salary, there's a message they will send that they have deducted a withholding tax again from the salary that have already been taxed. So and government trying to stop that multi. Then the second question is okay, somebody have asked it, registration of.
Thank you very much. The next person.
Thank you. So my question is on the account suspension. I did not really get when you explained because the noise was a lot. But in my situation, I moved from Lagos to Ogun State. So I stopped paying at LIRS and I'm paying at OGIRS right now. So do I have to inform Lagos so that they don't expect, because I've not been paying for like the last 4 to 5 months, but I did not do any information, there was no account suspension. And if I have to do that, how do I go about it?
Thank you very much. Number 9, number 10. It's like those questions had been answered. Ma, your response to these 3 first.
All right, thank you very much. The first question is about our LRS portal. You know, the unfortunate thing is, I think this annual return for Lagos State was extended twice in the magnanimity of our executive chairman. I'm going to use the JAM portal as a perfect example. If any one of us had a child that did JAM recently, we couldn't check I have a daughter that did too. On Thursday, on Saturday we couldn't get it, Sunday we couldn't check. Do you understand? So it's because of the traffic. That is why it is slow, as JAM is at that level. And Lagos State being, you know, LRS being. So the unfortunate thing is that the traffic, Nigerians, I don't know why we cannot do things as at when due. If last minute, we have a last minute culture, and that's the unfortunate thing. And now you are saying, will they be penalized? Oh yes, they will be. Because they didn't try to do it on the 1st of March. They didn't try to do it on the 31st. They waited till the first time, even the second time. No. I think the EC has been magnanimous enough to extend. Thank you very much. All right, so the other person is talking about double taxation. That is news to me, sir. The civil servant that says they have deducted is the payee before the money gets to you. It's called deduction at source. I'm not sure it will be called withholding. The second thing,
from the bank. It might be bank charges, and it doesn't come to Lagos State Internal Revenue. It will go to the bank, and that is the money that the bankers are using to pay salaries to their employees. It didn't come to LRS. I can assure you. It's not bank charges. It's called withholding, and you are a full staff of. It's not that you are a contractor. You're a full staff. That is not normal. You might have to talk to your banks about it. Your bank about it. The first thing is pay as you earn. That withholding tax is a no-no. That is double taxation. No, it's not allowed. Then the third thing is account suspension. That you moved from Lagos. Yes, the right thing to do. The responsible. Let me say the responsible. The responsible thing to do is to notify the nearest tax office to your office that you are closing down, you are shutting down, and moving to, so that, in fact, you'll be surprised that year in, year out, Lagos State will still be sending notification letter to that company for audit, because you never notify, and they are not witches. There's no way they will know if you do not. So the responsible thing to do is to notify the relevant tax authority. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Please, the good people from Etiosa, you see all these things I have here, it skipped up my memory. They are gift for you. For as many that can answer some questions, and those who had already left, they've missed out. But I'm only looking and seeking the consent of the area officer on the modalities of issuing out all these gifts. So just be patient. Bear with me. As soon as all these questions as raised are resolved, I will inquire on how to distribute this gift. They are all meant for you. Thank you very much for listening. Others? Okay, online question. Okay, someone asked about the tax. I understand that SMEs are exempted from tax. How about the local government tax agents that go about harassing SMEs for one tax or the other in the states? The next question reads, will the rent relief be considered in the current year or the next year deductions? Another one is, for instance, I pay tax every month through my salary, and there is no evidence of payment sent to me by the tax authority. And whenever I need a thing, that is tax identification number, I will still be asked to make a fresh tax payment. How can this be corrected?
All right, thank you very much. I want to first correct the notion there is nothing called SME again in tax arena, meaning that there's no small, medium enterprises. I said it over and over, is either you are small or you are others. That's number one. The second thing is that these local governments that you are talking about, have they collected taxes from you this year? If they have collected. What is it called? Television tax. Radio and television tax. All right. You know what you will do? That is why you are here. The new tax law has abolished all of that. There is nothing called radio and television tax. See, this is the 4. I've read it from beginning to the end. I didn't see it there. There's nothing called radio and television tax inside the law. So that is simple extortion. So I'm sure, however, in the defense of the local government, whatever we are doing, for you to yield a good result is a gradual process. You won't expect them to halt it immediately. I'm sure with time, they will stop all of this. I'm certain. Because there will be a lot of legal issues. People will be carrying people to court. I'm certain. And until we have judicial precedents, as in, what do we call it? When we have cases that will be going to court, and then we will have a position, there's nothing we can do about it. For now, I'm sure it will still come to an end. That's another thing. Then somebody asked about the rent relief. Okay, all this filing we're even talking about is preceding year basis. You are filing for whatever you earned last year, whatever you filed for this year, because you can't file for 2026. For some of us, we are still going to blow. I've not gotten all my incomes. I don't know how much I'm still going to earn this year. So the sensible thing is for me to file what I earned last year. So even the rent relief, we are talking about the rent you paid for last year. So I think I've answered that. Then you pay tax every month, and then when you are asking for things, that is news to me too. If you pay taxes every month, your employer will be given a certificate, a tax certificate. And even you should get, if you ask for it, a lot of times, it's just like the Bible. Ask and you shall be given. Have you asked? Have you walked up to your employer that I want my tax TCC? You will get it. Especially if you are an employee. That is the easiest. You will get it. You will get it. So that is my answer for that.
Okay, thank you very much. Do we still have those who raised questions? Like number 11, number 12, number 13, number 14, number 15. Okay, sir.
Okay, my own is an observation that I want to raise, and it has to do with I filed my. Okay, sorry. Mine is observation. I have filed my tax return, and I make a mistake. In the process, I chatted with them online, and they said I should send a mail. And I've sent a mail, and it's going to 1 month plus now. I've sent reminder, and they are not responding. So my own is that when you go back, maybe you can also raise it in your office. Thank you.
That's noted, sir. All right.
Hello, ma'am. Yeah, good afternoon, and thank you so much for that lecture. I just need more clarification on some things you mentioned. That as an individual, either you are earning 800,000 naira annually or below, it is required you file for tax. So my question is how the participants in the unstructured economy, like pepper, they are selling pepper, selling vegetable, how will they be able to, determine their income, for them to be able to do the filing? Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. I said earlier that I love this new tax law. It has incorporated almost everything that is happening in our economy. This is called an unstructured economy. This thing you are talking about, a pepper seller. And the good thing about Lagos State is I've come to realize that every sector has an association. Association of pepper seller, association of shoemakers, association of... So the sensible thing is that we have a sector called informal sector. And section 15 of the Nigerian Tax Act is called simplified returns for informal sector and low income earners. So there's a presumptive tax, and they look at the industry. Okay, if you're a pepper seller around 80 or so, there's a presumptive income. There's an assumption that, okay, on a monthly basis, you should get so much, like 50,000. So that is what will be used to charge your income. For today now, I know informal sector, they pay 20,000 naira. It tax per year, and development levy of 100 naira. But you will be surprised that, the people in this unstructured economy, they are the richest in Nigeria. You'll be surprised that the mama selling lace in Okeani, in Gota, in Lagos, they have money than people that are in the structured economy. So at what point are we going to catch these people and make sure they are paying the right amount? It's when they want to travel to China. And you are paying 20,000 naira, you want to travel to China, or you want to go and see your child in UK. That at that point, we will tell you to come and pay additional assessment, additional tax. We will charge you additional assessment. Because for you person that paid 20,000 naira, your income might not be more than
850,000. You cannot marry that together. So there's a section for that, section 15 of the Nigerian Tax Act. It's called Simplified Returns for Informal Sector and Low-Income Earners. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Ma. I believe we have all gained one thing in order. Please, for as many that are still waiting behind, this is an instruction for us. For your patience, for your resilience, you have a gift. But the caution there is this. Just bear with me on the modalities. Each one of you, you will get a gift. But I don't want to rush in. I will request for my colleagues to step forward now. As you are seated, and I'll please ask, don't allow any empty seat in your front. Please move forward with respect, Don't allow any seat to be in your front. Fill all vacant seats. With respect, I don't need to command you. Please, with respect. With respect, fill the empty seat in your front. With respect, please, Mr. Sharafa, I need your attention. Mr. Sharafa, I need your attention. Mr. Sharafa, please come. Ma.
All right, please permit me to reintroduce myself. My name again is Oloruntoyin Ilesanmi. Somebody is asking for my phone number. 08038309848. My name again is Oloruntoyin Ilesanmi. 08038309848. They said my name is there. Thank you. Phone number 2 is there. Bless you.
Please, as you are seated, please. We will start distributing it now, the bottled waters. And any other gift, it will be given to you if you are able to give us answer to whatever question so raised. And if there won't be rowdiness. But the bottled water, as many that are seated, you will get it now. Oh yeah, please, the bottled water. I need more hands. Oh yeah. Please, once you get, I just want about 5 persons so that we can distribute at a stretch. Can you assist, please? Yes. The bottled water. Just keep this one first. The bottled water to all. Sir, ṣe kúkú gbé carton yẹn sọ̀kalẹ̀. Come on, concentrate by. Please, for your patience, for you to have waited. Please, thank you, please. If people had been more patient, all the gifts here are meant for us. But there will be rowdiness. We would have been observe equity about it. And objective, we will get, you will get. No. Please ensure that you get one. Please. Ensure you get one. In this period that secrecy is everywhere, just hold on. This is a souvenir you take home from the seminar you attended this year. Please. Ma, please, please, line by line. line by line, please. It will go round. The bottled water, I can assure you that each one of you will get one. Please, if a cooperator is standing, don't give that person. It is not now. It is not now. Please. Okay. Please, the leftover bottle water and bottle. Please. Online people. Okay. Please. Hello. Why the increase now? I thought people were all going home in an hurry before. Please, if you are standing, you are wrong. Just have your seat. It is a gift. It is not an entitlement. Please. Please ensure you give it to cooperators. Mr. Rashid, anybody standing and going out, I won't tolerate that. Let them be on their seat. You can see they will collect and they will go and start causing chaos. It requires that they put out their hands. Please don't give anybody standing. Please don't give anyone standing. I plead. Simple instruction. We will go to heaven. Don't do this. It's a lie. Please, is there anyone in this hall that is yet to get? Apart from those stepping in now. Every other ones you are getting it, they are all bonuses. Please. For others you are getting, they are all bonuses. We had wanted to raise some questions. If you prefer answers to them, there are other good things you would have enjoyed. But for each one of you to have waited till this time, I commend you all and appreciate you all. At this time, I want to release the mic to the area officer for a vote of thanks to commend you for your time. Thank you. The area officer, Mrs. Unkpe Esther Sewanu, please.
Cooperative. In fact, I want to appreciate everyone, and I want to give God the glory for this year's seminar. You know, I know it has not been easy, but with God, all things are possible. I want to appreciate the facilitators. Thank you. God bless you. And I know my people will take, in fact, they are taking a whole lot home, and definitely we will see it the way we apply it in our various cooperative societies. And for the ones seated, I know we have some people online. I also want to appreciate their time, taking out time. You know, today is Saturday. You have a whole lot of things to do. You want to rest. You want to go to events. But you will know one thing, that we are here to unlearn and also to learn and also to relearn again. So thank you very much. And I want to see you applying all these things in your various cooperative societies. Because it's not enough for you to just come and we don't see the impact of it in our various societies. So with this, I want to say thank you. God bless you. And for my staff that are here, people working directly under me, and the ones that have also joined us today, I want to say kudos to you. Thank you for a job well done. And I want to appreciate all my cooperators. I love you. See you next year by special grace of God. And I also want to appreciate she's my colleague in the office, but here today, she's representing the director. So she's my boss for today. I want to appreciate you. Thank you for coming also. And for I think Mrs. Abiodun, she's also my boss in the office. I want to appreciate her for a job well done. And for your time too. Thank you. God bless you all. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. See you next year.
Thank you very much, ma. At this time, all facilitators, for you to have been there, we appreciate your presence and we enjoyed your expressions. Thank you very much. And for the good people from Etiosa, I love you all. Let's do this again next year. Thank you for coming and wish you all God journey mercies back to your respective home. Thank you. I appreciate you. God bless you all. Thank you. Esheo, Dalu. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.